Come into the room, family. Come into the room. Welcome. I am the H-Town Vet, and I'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. Come into the room, family, and let us know that you are here. We want to thank you for showing up and showing out, and we appreciate it. 66 Love was the first in the room. Yes, indeed. Come on in here, family. We about to get it started. And we appreciate your presence, your kindness, your support. And that was me earlier, shouting out to 66 Love being the first in the room. Then we have, I forgot what he said. He said, evening H-Town Vet. Yes, indeed. Charleston say evening 66, and he's in evening H-Town. Hello, Charlton. Okay. Note, Lieutenant Colonel Gade at it again, making comments. Oh, I'd love, send me those comments, Charlton. Betty Bob says, hello, H-Town Vet. Hope you enjoyed your Sunday with your family. I did. Yes, indeed, I did. Now listen to what it says. Charlton say, hey, Betty Bob Chip, make next topic. Should why do combat veterans hate, dislike Navy sailors, especially CVN sailors? Okay, that's an interesting topic. You got to tell me more about that. Then we have Benny in the room. Benny says, hello, H-Town Vet and the chat family. And welcome here, Benny. And we have the Salty Old Marine. Hello, everyone. If you haven't had a chance to go over there and see Salty Old Marine's channel, he just had a very kind video he put out. Amazing. Something I should have done before. And I appreciate him having that type of heart. He recognized other channels that are smaller than he is, and that he see, say give him a chance and go over there and check out the Salty Marine. He's always been straight up and kind with me and with other veterans. Now, Backwoods Law say evening H-Town Vet and Northside. Because let me tell you something, for him to shout out other people like that, that's why I talk about no ego to inflate or offend. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. I like doing that. I don't believe in stepping on others. We have Minnie Monto, which is Jason. Hello. See how everybody's coming in here, family? And it's an honor. I'm going to tell y'all something. It's the honor to have people that have their own channel to come to my channel. That means a lot, man. That's when other content creators take out time of their busy schedule. That means a lot. Go check out the Salty Old Marine. And y'all see Raider HQ stops through here. Check him out. Sailors did the real job. I'm concerned about the sailors right now. Are they properly getting food on the ships? Are they going to be relieved for another ship to come in? I heard about that's going on over there. Bluebird say, good evening, everyone. Yes, indeed. And as we said with Backwoods Law, we appreciate you. Family, this thing is becoming magical here. We doing this thing. Says, hi, H-Town family. 2 minutes to take roll call. It's getting like that, isn't it? Let me tell you something. If you want to be heard, go somewhere and hide, huh? Yeah, people will find you. And so while you're there, you need to be building up your skills so you'll be prepared. And Jimmy Elmore say evening H-Town. And then we have in here, Nomad say Salty Old Marine channel is good. No doom bait. just good information. Yes, indeed. And family, he should already be at 25,000 subscribers. He's right there. Y'all need to go and get him and take him up to 30. We got to build up people that are doing us right. We got KM in the channel, says KM 5087. Hello, family. So glad you're here. And if you're new to the channel, Let us know how you learned about the channel. You know, that's cool. Now we don't usually name drop, but you can name drop it when it comes to somebody telling you about the channel. We want to appreciate them for doing that. Everybody show love to KM. Now, family, let's get into this thing. Are y'all ready to do this? Before we do it, I need to check my sound, and we're going to get right with you. Put speakers in the chat if the sound is okay. Seem like sound is good. We're going to get with it. Y'all put some speakers. First thing we want to say to you is thank you, family. Thank you. Thank you. Love to the family. Love to the family. We appreciate you. And we value you for who you are. Oh, y'all are just cutting up around here. Let's see. It's do like the division commander, sergeant major. Speak up if you're not present. Oh, boy, y'all something say. Backwoods say the sound is good. No Man say the sound is good, family. We about to go into it tonight. Bluebird say Raider SQ is always name drop your channel. That's why name drop is. So I figure I would check you out. Yes, indeed. That's why I appreciate y'all. And I don't have no problem. It's just some people come over trying to troll and stuff. And we'll address that. I got an interesting question to ask you about that later. So, family, thank you. Let's get on in here and get to it. But we like to greet the family. And we honor all branches of the military, whether you're Space Force, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, Army, National Guard, active duty, or reserve. We respect and love all veterans, male veterans, female veterans, combat veterans, non-combat veterans. We here with you. We love all of you, all the fam. You understand? That's why we here. We don't do separations like that. You know, we do honor, your branch. And if y'all don't mind saying, let us know what branch of the military you were in. Because for the new people in the chat, what branch of the military? Like H-Town, I was in the Army. Let everybody know if you don't mind. And if you're a dependent, put dependent. It's all good. Here, all veterans have a choice. As you can see, we respond to your chats in real time as much as we can. As the channel go, be less comments we can, pull up. And family, if you want to watch our regular scheduled live streams, they will be on Sundays, Tuesdays, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central. All right. Let us know your branch of service. Just put Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine. That's all. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, Space Force, Coast Guard. Just put it in the chat. We want to celebrate all of it. Look like everybody put Army. Let's say is H-Town live at 15 hours. I don't know. When is that? I don't think we live at that time over. So now we got H-Town is an Army. Let us know your branch. Whatever branch, just put it in the chat. Whichever one it is, let us know. Backwoods say Army. Jimmy Elmore say Army. You know what? Let me do it like this. I'm gonna put the thing down and you put it up there like so. Anybody Navy, just put Navy now. Look, just wait. So if you Navy, after I put Navy in there, then you put Navy. All right. Hold on. Something ain't right. Oh, y'all already okay. Y'all not ready to put it in there. So let me call that up. So like I say, we do have Saturday morning, but that'll be at different times. So be patient with us on that because it's like we might do it kind of early, sometime a little later. Depends on me and my barbershop schedule. So family, thank you. Let's see what y'all got going here. Thank you for the donations and the collection plate. We appreciate you. And we're going to do a little fun fact before we do that fun fact. We're going to get into it. Let's see what y'all got. Because it was stuck there for a minute. Saying hello, Benny. Now we have Charlton say, is H-Town live? I don't know what that is. Let me know what you mean, Charlton. So I was in the U.S. Army, Backwoods Law, U.S. Army. Jimmy Elmore, U.S. Army. Army came up to formation quick. Benny, U.S. Army. As you come in the room, let us know your branch of service. Benny, U.S. Army, or just Army, and then Bluebird, Army. Then we have KM says United States Marine Corps. Simplify. I hope I said it right. And then are they speaking there? Saltel Marine, Uncle Sam's Misguided Children. Of course, Marines. He said that I did. Now, I guess I have to restart. What happened? Oh, yeah, I'm on now. And then Nomad say Navy, but spent all my time with the Marines. That's interesting. One day you may have to share that story with us. Yes, indeed. Everybody's showing love, Salto Marine, and everybody else. I wasn't in the Navy. I just put it for the Navy to put that down. Nomad says Navy. Look here, Backwoods Law say, there are a couple of Uncle Sam Misguided Children Simplified Marines. Yes, indeed. Canoe Club. What is a canoe club? Is that Navy? Is that Navy? You out of control. I'm back out here and see you now. Okay, thank you. Let me know if you're having problems with the photo, picture, or anything, family. Put one in the chat if everything is clear, and put speakers if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can see me with no buffering, no sticking. Two in the chat if it's buffering or timing out or whatever. Now, Backwoods Law say, I would say he was a corpsman. Okay. Backwoods Law say, okay, Navy. Okay. Now listen. That he's probably Navy. Okay. Let's talk about the fun facts. Now, I want to ask you a question. Y'all say it's good, okay? Because Charlton kind of timed out. We making sure everything's straight. I want to ask y'all a question. Little fun fact, family. All right. H-Town, getting in your business a little bit here, trying to see. According to H-Town Vet, when I've shown y'all, how many steps are there in the claims process? How many claims does the VA, does the H-Town Vet say there are in the VA claims process? How many? If y'all remember. How many does H-Town Vet say are in the VA claims process? Just normal, average VA claims process. Okay, Betty say 9. I mean, Betty say 10. Jimmy says 9. Neil says 8. Salter Marine say 8. Backwoods Law say, I think it's 9. And we had Neil in the room say, hey, fam, yes, indeed. Oh, no. I was saying Canoe Club is the Navy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I know. I forgot. Charlton, you don't get to forget. You're going to have to walk the plank. I don't know if you're supposed to say that to sailors. Y'all get triggered or not. So I think 9. Let's see. And if you disagree that either one of these are a step, then you can debate with me about it, okay? 10, I checked that submit button. Okay. I have checked that submit button. Let's see. Now, let's see. Okay. Let's see, family. Y'all got to stay sharp with it. When it comes to the VA claims process, navigating across that process, how many are there? H-Town Vet says there are 9 generally on direct claims. Now, you may have other steps that happen if the claim process derails or there are other things you have to do. Who disagree with H-Town that there are 9 steps to the VA claims process? Let us know. And while you're doing that, tell us what step you are on. Put your step in the chat. If you've done with your claim, put 9. If you're focusing on what you're trying to claim and getting everything organized on what things you're trying to, who's going to represent you and all that, that's first step. Second step, if you're gathering your evidence and organizing your evidence, that's the second step. If you're backing up you're getting the law and the M21 manual rules, that back up your evidence, that's step 3. If you're ready to submit your claim, that's step 4. If you're waiting to do an exam or you're taking the exam process, that's step 5. If you are where you at as far as what you're doing, were you trying to get service connection through the exam, or you trying to get a nexus? You're trying to get a nexus, that's why you got the exam, or they're doing a measure of the severity, that's step 6. If you're waiting for an update, that's step 7. If you are denied the claim and you're in the appeal process, that's step 8. If you're through with everything, that's step 9. Let us know where you at. All right, come on, family. We talking about this thing tonight. So Backwards Law say step 10 is pop open a Miller Lite and sit back. Yes, indeed. So Jimmy Elmore say complete with the claim process. Okay. Now, Nomad say 9, but going back for what our mode, maybe he's talking about back they didn't do his back pay date right or something, or they underrated him. Okay, now Charlton say step 4 is at the submit the claim area. Betty says she's at step 6, trying to make sure she either get the diagnosis. She's probably completed the exam, but she's waiting to see if they diagnose nexus or severity level. Okay, see, these are important things. Backwards Law say working on that in part 6. Okay, let's talk about it. Now, step 9, H-Town, I'm complete. Got denied. That's step 8. If you got denied, that's step 8. Oh boy, so we need to know what we can do to help you. Fam, we talking. See, aren't we doing some things here? Now, if you're getting ready to submit your claim, there are different videos on the internet, on social media, on YouTube. I got several videos about the claim process and what to do, 6 steps, things you need to do to make sure you win your claim. Check them out. And so does Saltillo Marine, Raider HQ. Several people will help you with these things. Please like, share, and subscribe, and click on those notifications. Now we're going to get on topic, family. And the topic for tonight is, boom, are veterans with 100% permanent and total rating a burden on the U.S., on the United States, on our government, on the taxpayer? Let's talk about it. That's kind of what we're talking about with this. We're talking Neil Step. Oh, you getting some advice? Say, Neil Step, if you need help, H-Town has my email. Let me know, and I will see if it can help you. Yes, indeed. We can do what we can, brother. Email me if you need some help. Now, listen, family, in particular, what are we saying here? Yes, indeed. In particular, what we're saying. Our goal is to answer the question tonight. Why do so many VA disability critics target veterans with 100% rating, specifically 100% permanent and total? All right. And I say that because they don't know the distinction without a difference. And why do you think they target veterans with that? And we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to 4 reasons. 4 areas. Why do disability critics target veterans with 100% permanent total? Which one, if you think it's one of the ones I given here, put 1 if you think it's because 100% permanent total as a protected rating. It is a protected rating. That's the reason why. If you think it's number 2, VA compensation and all the benefits you get in VA compensation and the amount of money you get and the work limits that come with it. All right. Or number 3, specific benefits targeted with permanent ratings, that there's certain things with it being permanent they got a problem with. Number 4, tactics that they use to get disability. What's the main concern you have? Ain't so much as a multiple choice. Let's see. Who are the critics, H-Town? I think, would Lieutenant Dan be a critic? Would Congress be a critic? Would the Washington Post be a critic? Would several people? Tell me, and if it's not on the screen, tell me why you think it is. The Backward Law said because 99% of them do not understand what VA disability is. Most think it's because you are completely blown apart. They don't understand it is really workman's compensation for people. And this is what really confuses them. Most people's understanding of disability is based on what? Their only experience dealing with disability is through what government agency? Put in the chat, family. While y'all do that, I'm going to, yes, indeed. And it confuses them. I think it's for a bit for all. Okay. All 4. Okay. A little bit of all 4. Okay. Social Security. So Social Security is all or none if you get injured. Okay. However, if you get VA disability, you can get 0%. You can get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, or 100%. You can get extra scheduler ratings. Come on now. Everybody show love to U.S. Army. Grunt says, H-Town Vet Northside. Hello, H-Town and the family. Hope everyone has had a great day. Everybody show love to U.S. Army Grunt. We're so glad you're here. So, family, these are just the topics we're going to cover, that we're going to address dealing with this. The first one, family, listen. H-Town has a video on the levels of protection. Now, I came up with this on my own in my brain. So there are 5 levels of protection when it comes to your VA disability benefits. So let's say you got a rating in 2000 and let's say you just got one now in 2026. Well, if it's a temporary rating, it's a temporary rating, right? Or it's something you got 0 to 90%, all right, or 0 to 100%. And it could be a temporary rating, like a temporary 100% through IU, or a temporary 100%, or a temporary rating period, right? Listen, or it could be the 5-year rule. You've had a disability for at least 5 years, right? So if they try to reduce you, they have to send you to 2 exams. That's the 5-year rule. The 10-year rule, if you've had a disability for 10 years, they can't make it unservice connected. They can't take away your service connection. At 5-year, they can, but they would have to give you 2 exams to reduce the rating or take it away. At 10 years, let's say you have PTSD for 10 years, they can't take the service connection away for PTSD, but they can reduce you to 0%. That's the 10-year rule. The permanent total rating is when and that can be for 100%. That could be from any. You can be from 0, 10, any percentage could be a permanent rating. All right. But when it's permanent and total, that means total meaning you pay that's 100% rate. Permanent means not likely to improve. That's the second highest level of protection. The highest level of protection is the 20-year rule. If you've had any condition for 20 years without it being reduced in that 20-year period, you're locked in unless they can prove fraud, that you got it through fraudulent means. Is that okay? Come on now. I ain't heard that term in a while. Social Security, welfare. Lieutenant Dan says we're welfare queens. Yes, indeed. Now, Grace said, good evening, H-Town vet. Yes, indeed. So glad you're here, Sister Grace. Family, to see all y'all here at the same time means a lot. Where are you on the level of protections, fam? I got a question for you. Family, y'all thought y'all just gonna sit back? Okay, now look, you're gonna put which one is. Which level of protection are you at right now? All right. Yeah, the 55-year rule is a rule. They is, I don't know if it's solid law, but it is a rule that is, I guess you can kind of say, a level of protection too. I intentionally didn't add it, but they tend not to mess with you once you turn 55. And you are right, Nomad. Now, I'm going to show you some information to back up what he says. Where are you at on the level of protection? Do you have a temporary 100% right now or a temporary rating right now? IU? Do you have, or you have the 5-year rule? Have you had your disability at least 5 years? Where are you at as far as the 10-year rule? Or like you say, the over 55 rule, the PNT rule. Have you made it to your 20 years yet? Put where you at, family, because we want you to be prepared to protect your rating. And by understanding this, you can. Let's see where everybody's at. All right, this is fun here. I'm enjoying this. H-Town at the PNT right now. I haven't made the 20 years yet, and I ain't gonna say when until I do it. Now let's see what, is there over 25 rule? Yes, I would say it's not so much official, but they do go by it, so it works. And I'm going to show you why. Yes, indeed. Everybody's showing love to the U.S. Army grunt. Now, say the PNT means that we have trending medical evidence, trending to get better or better to anything you or to you. 20 years is the golden ticket. Yeah. 20 years, we're going to break them all down. The 20-year rule, permanent total rule, meaning you have no future exams, not like your condition is static, not likely to improve. We're going to break all this down. But you'll know if you're permanent total because you have one or two things. On the decision letter that show that your dependents qualify for Chapter 35 educational benefits or CHAMP VA healthcare, or they'll say no future exams. It's really for no future exam schedule. That's another thing. Show it's permanent total. And the last one is that your condition is permanent in nature. Now, we got the Salto Marine say 55 in PNT. Okay. Jimmy Elmore say he's at the permanent total status. So it's U.S. Army grunt permanent total. And the 30-year rule for me on some disabilities. So let's explain. Every disability is individual when it comes to the 20-year rule. So you could have a condition for 20 years at 10%. They can never reduce you past 10% once you make 20 years. As long as it don't go lower than that amount. It may have went up during that 20-year period, but if it went back down to 10%, that's the lowest they can take you to. You understand? But if you was 100% for 20 years, I want you to listen. If you were 100% for 20 years or paid at the 100% rate, you saw how slick H-Town got? If you was temporary 100% for 20 years, guess what? Now they can't reduce you because you got paid at the 100% rate for 20 years straight and you never got reduced and they never called you in for an exam or you kept it. Guess what? You're locked in at the 100% rate. You would want to make it permanent and total, of course, so you can get the dependent pay and other things, but you're pretty much permanent at that point. 55 and 20 plus. Okay. 5-year rule, hearing loss. Okay. So that you know, I want you to understand, so that you know, Charlton, if they ever call you in, they have to give you 2 exams. So if you get one unfavorable exam, that ain't enough to reduce you. They'd have to give you more than one. Now listen, everybody show love to love in the house. Not to be confused with 66 love. We got all kind of love in the house tonight. Everybody show love to love. It's been under a year for me. So what you're going to be doing is continually seeking treatment. Neil Step, you're going to continue to seek treatment. Did you hear what I said? Now, backwards law say 55 is actually in the M21. No more routine exams past that age. FRE. Send me the actual log thing because I send it to me. Definitely so. I want to have it on reference. Nope, not PNT 20 years at 40. Okay. At that point, you're no longer under the VA's them watching you or whatever, or watching your disability. Once you get 20 years, you won't be on. So I would try to get a letter. That's what I want to ask Rader. I never did ask him, can they get them to send me a letter that I had 20 years? Now listen, backwards law say my finger did keep on that one. Sorry, H-Town. Okay. Everybody show love to Grace. And love. Say hello, H-Town, and everyone. So glad you are here. We talking about these levels of protection at H-Town. I'm going to have to add on here 55-year rule. Real talk, H-Town, yes. I got my rating under a year ago. Family, we tying all this thing. Or we bring you the information that you need. Now, you're still good on a supplemental. Okay, he's talking to him. Yeah, help each other out. Permanent here for sure. Okay. All right. That's what I want to talk. We got a whole bunch of things that we're going to be talking about tonight. Hold on. You say, just get with me, brother. We'll talk. We'll talk behind the scenes because I don't usually connect people. That ain't nothing I do, but we'll talk, okay? We'll get with it. I don't talk about stuff of thing on here, but we'll talk about it, all right? Now listen. We'll figure it out. Now, family. Family, I need to close that window over there. Uh-oh, family. Now listen. Now listen to what we got. Buck Wild up in here. Buck Wild says, I got my rating 2 years ago, but I'm permanent total 100% disability service connected. Now listen. If you got one of these type of 100%, if you don't mind sharing, I'll put my number in there. Put the number in the chat. Now, if this is your goal, you're gonna put the word goal. But if you already got it, just put the number. Like right now, H-Town is temporary 100%. Whether you have some type of knee surgery or you were in a mental health facility for 6 months, or you was in a VA for over 21 days, that'll be a temporary 100%, limited time only. If you're 100% permanent total, no real limits, and we're gonna talk about that. And if you are IU, put number 3. That's a form of unemployability, temporary type of unemployability. If you're number 4, and you can put the number or you can put the words if you want to. You can put IU if you want to. You can put the number or you can put the actual writing. If you're TDIU, you can put TDIU in there. Come on, family, let's do this thing. Family, we gotta educate. This is gonna encourage other people. Come on, I gotta close this window. Y'all know H-Town paranoid. Y'all know I'm paranoid, huh? I'm trying to keep it together, but I think the government got some binoculars looking at me. Give me a minute. So family, so here's the question. Why does H-Town ask you these questions? Because you're going to go out and help other veterans. You're going to go on other veteran channels and be supportive to the people in the chat and to the content creator. We here to help each other. Everybody show love. One of one. Everybody show love coming into the room. No veil in the room, show love. And I'm going to get to all y'all comments here. Okay? But I want y'all to show love to those two individuals. Thank you so much. Now, let's see what we're talking about. Everybody show love to Buck Wild. I forgot to tell y'all, listen. The Salto Marine say 100% permanent total. 100% permanent total, but the Salto Marine is still helping other veterans, haven't slowed down. This is what I want for you. Family, if it's on topic about what we're talking about, just go ahead and put in the chat. We're going to do this thing. Now, listen. Let's talk about it. Let me catch these comments because I walk away for a second. Y'all cutting up. Now, Nomad say over 55, no future exam is in the N21 manual, part 3, sub 4, chapter 3, section B, and the same section that covers PNT. Okay. Yes, indeed. Say number 2. Let's see what. Let me go pull this back up. Thank you for that, brother. Now, listen. Number 2 for 101, 100% permanent total. We're going over this for a reason. Now, love talking to everybody. Novell say number 2, 100% permanent total. Then we have U.S. Army Grunt say number 3, IU. Nah, you want it now. If you're permanent, it's gonna be TDIU. Let me know, U.S. Army Grunt, are you temporary or you're permanent unemployability? If you're permanent unemployability, you're TDIU. Okay. IU is a temporary type of unemployability. I had it before. Individual unemployability. TDIU is total disability, individual unemployability. That's number 4. So let me go over them. So a temporary 100% is something you have, like if you had prostate cancer, and once they remove your prostate, they pay you for the residuals, but you have a temporary 100% while before the surgery. All right? And we're going to talk more about that. 100% permanent total. And that is, number 1 is a scheduler rating, but it's temporary. Now, a scheduler rating means you're actually 100%, but it's permanent in nature. That's going to be PNT, meaning total meaning you paid at the 100% rate, and permanent meaning is static and not likely to improve. And when we go to unemployability, there's 2 types, IU and TDIU. IU is individual unemployability, it's temporary. TDIU is total disability, individual unemployability, it's permanent, okay? It's just like 100% permanent total, only with employment restrictions. We're going to talk more about that in a minute. Are we doing this thing tonight? Now listen, Buck Wild say, I got all medical evidence and love my binder. Okay, so that's why people need to do so. They try to weasel you with letters. Get you a binder. That's what helped me to be successful, and put the different dates that you need that you receive things. Let's do that. Good. Buck Wild is very good. And also once you're there, don't file anymore to give them any reason to reopen cases. What about if it's for PACT Act? It depends on if the juice is going to be worth the squeeze, or what if it's for special monthly compensation, Buck Wild? Give us your opinion on those things. Once you get 100% permanent total, are those good reasons to do so? Oh, fam, I'm enjoying this. Y'all doing this thing. And I appreciate how y'all agree. Say 101, good evening. Everybody say, so 2 for love, permanent and total. Now, if y'all don't know, Love has been with us a long time, and he is the dependent of a Marine, retired, disabled veteran who He is a dependent, helpless child, and he finally got his benefits. Yes, indeed. Thank you. So now listen, nope. The letter says 100% IU P&T. That's interesting. I've never seen that. But IU is individual unemployability. Let's see. That confuses people at the VA too. Most of the VA call it IU for both. Yeah, but it's TDIU. It's actually TDIU. But if they, hey, as long as you, if it's permanent, brother, you ain't got to worry about it. But I'd clarify if they try to come back and mess with you. Everybody show love to San Diego Marines in the room. Finally, look, I was going to ask you, finally got my dear's ID card. He went to several bases and love, they denied him. I think they even had it where he couldn't come on the base, but he said that he was, because his dad was 100% permanent total and he was substituted into the claim. Did you know you could be substituted into the claim? His father, before he passed, he left all the paperwork where his son could find it. Huh? He told his son, it's over here. This is what we need to do with our family. And we ask that that his father rest in power. Now, does applying for SMC affect your 100%? Not necessarily. And you know when the best time to file for it, brother? Nomad? If you just got your 100%, the evidence showed you got your 100% permanent total. If you qualify for SMCK, go ahead and apply for it. You already, how they going to reduce you that quick and you just got the rating based on evidence? But if you deserve it, that's something you have to decide. That's your choice. Now, look, if you're 100% permanent total, you don't need to file anymore. No reason to open it. Avoid letting them open your case once you're at the rating you want. Let me ask you this here. If you're 100% permanent total, you got number 2. I'm going to ask y'all a question, and I want y'all to put in here and let us know. I'm listening to Buck Wild right now. If you're 100% permanent total, I'm going to ask y'all a question because you make a critical point. So if you are 100% P&T and you could go for special monthly compensation, or you could go for the PACT Act, you're already 100% permanent total. Let's say you just got it. My question to you, do you poke the bear or not? Poke the bear or don't poke the bear? If you're 100% permanent total, poke the bear or no? Let us know. Who's going to poke that bear? Now, listen to what Backwards Law say. Let me make sure I got that. Hold on, I may have skipped up. Give me a second. I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. All right, San Diego Marine, where you at? San Diego Marine say, evening, veteran family, everybody show love to San Diego. Now, Backwards Law says this. They do have an IU that is 100% permanent total, but TDIU is normally just focused on the service connection, not being able to work. Now, listen. Love. Now, I don't know about that. It's always been called TDIU, Total Disability Individual Unemployability, when I seen the award letters. When I had IU, it was temporary. That's individual unemployability, a temporary rating. So unless you send me some information, I'm going to go with what I know. Now, they may be different, but send me some information we can verify. Now, listen, love, congratulations for getting your ID cards. And trust me, if you right, we ain't got no problem with correct. That's why we here. We learn from each other. Now, listen, the U.S. Marines is my sponsor since my father passed away what is unprecedented? Yeah. In a way, unprecedented. Okay. Yes. That's good that they represent you. SMCK does not require 100% permanent total. Okay. Right. But there are some that do. I think Housebound does. Which ones require you be 100% permanent total? There are some special monthly compensation. And some of them are automatic. If you have a 100% rating and another 60% rating, they're supposed to automatically give you that extra almost $500 a month. I forget which special monthly compensation is. And if they don't, you need to let them know. Oh, he say it depends. Hollywood said it depends. Poke that bear or don't poke that bear. San Diego Marine said it depends. One say heck no. Buck Wild say no. Jimmy Elmore say poke that bear. Poke that bear. If it reopens your claim, then no. But how will you know until you do it? Let's talk about it, family. Let's talk about it. Y'all cutting up tonight. Now listen, Novell say if it's within a year of being assigned P&T, yes, I feel that way. You just got the rating. The VA got the evidence what they're going to go against what they already approved. Now, I poked the bear in 5 years. Ooh, I hear you. Everybody show love. Say hello all from Rainbow PB. Everybody show love to our family, Rainbow PB. Man, this is getting interesting up in here. Now, backwards law says this. Have to determine if what you are claiming might be a cause of your death. Come on now, listen. What if you have a certain condition that you want to be service connected that's not? You're already 100% permanent total, but if you pass away of that disability, your family may not get it unless they meet the rules of you having a disability for 10 years, right? And you were married at the time, or you die of the service connection. But if you ain't service connected for the disability and you die within 1 or 2 years of receiving the 100% permanent total, that could be a problem. Would that be worth poking the bear? I hope you understood what we said. Now listen, backwards law say having to determine if what you are claiming might be the cause of your death. If so, then you need to poke the bear if your family to get the DIC, unless you've had 100% permanent total. You've had 100% permanent total for 10 years, 100% for 10 years. It don't matter what you pass away once you've had it for 10 years and you've been married, I think at least for a year. They can't marry you 6 months. Let's say you get the 10 years, but y'all only been married 6 months to do it at the last minute. They do that because there was a lot of nurses and doctors marrying veterans on their deathbed. They had the 10 years or they were dying of the service-connected disability, but they're up at the VA hospital marrying them. They ain't been together but 2 or 3 months. So they did a little requirement. Then they told the nurses and doctors, you can't be marrying the patients. Now listen, I don't know how you stop that. They just left the job, some of them. Them benefits, something else. You tell me a doctor would leave that job for them benefits? Now Charles say depends how you were treated to get the 100%. If you want payback, okay. Now everybody, Rainbow PB gave that donation in the collection plate, and thank you so much. Now let's see. Sorry for not acknowledging you just a little sooner. And then we got one do that, putting it past the collection plate, the service connection, past the collection plate. Oh, let me get what we got here. The service connection say, let me be the first to donate. You just got beat, but y'all right at the same time. Make sure ain't no more family. I appreciate y'all, the love that you pass. Now let's get to the salty old Marine. The salty old Marine don't make me salty. Listen, I would poke the bear for a claim for something likely to kill me, like my heart disease, making sure my wife would have DIC. Tell me if that's important to do, fam. Have DIC death benefits. Huh? At least have a claim in. If you pass away while your claim is active, they can be substituted into the claim. Stay around, we'll tell you more. Now listen, Love says this. Thank you for that wonderful, all this is. Say, church fund pastor, the play from Rainbow. Thank y'all. Now listen, Love say, full base access finally. However, San Diego Marine, very on point backwoods. Thanks, Betty Bob. See, this is why I need y'all here. Y'all help keep me sharp. Now, everybody show love to the next mission. Hey, everyone, I'm poking the bear right now. Still got a few years before DIC protection comes into play. Oh, let's see. Give me sorry about that, fam. Yeah, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Give me a second. Now listen. Let's see. Everybody's showing love. Now listen, Service Connection Series. Do not poke the bear. You'll end up with surprise CMP exam. Is he fear-mongering? Is this fear-mongering, family? It's possible. But some of you say yes, some of you say no. Thank you, one of one, for the beautiful blessing. Yes, indeed. But I get you. And he say, 66 Love say, church fish fry. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Rainbow PB, for the lovely blessing of love. Thank you so much. We appreciate all that y'all do to support. Now listen, Buck Wild say, if you're 100% already, they are going to cover you already. Does not matter if you have a condition. Yeah, if the rules is this here. They cover you. However, you can be a 0%. I want y'all to listen to me. You can be 0% and die of a service-connected disability, and your family can get DIC death benefits at 0%, 10%, or whatever if you die from that condition. Or you're listening to me, a condition that your condition you died of was a contributing factor. So let's say you died of something like, I don't know, like sleep apnea, but your heart condition played a big part of it. Make sure they put that on the death certificate. Have your family. Yeah, so now you have to have it for 10 years unless you die of a service-connected disability. After 10 years time frame, yes, indeed. We'll go over that again. H-Town, the Marine base on the help get me the ID. Oh, okay, on base. Okay. They went to the base, went to bat for me. Actually, Marines on the base help made calls for me, ID card saying indefinitely. If you get your ID card and your permanent total, that ID card, that military ID card for disabled veteran or dependents should show indefinite for the veteran. But if he's a permanent, he's a helpless child, so that should be indefinite. That's their way of saying permanent on the ID card. Now, that's through DEERS. Betty Bob say service connection that you thank you for that blessing of love. Yes, indeed. We appreciate you. Now let's see what they said. Yeah, there's a 10-year continuous requirement unless you die of a service-connected disability. It ain't no time frame. So let's say you were service-connected for that disability, ain't no time frame. We ain't, we ain't got to debate it. Just the law is the law. Bring it, send me email showing me where that's backed up with law. Because sometimes they change rules. Steel sharpens steel. Come on now. Jimmy Elmore say, watch out, that fear mongering out there. Now listen, Rainbow PB says, I did not poke the bear and I got to redo the last 4 CMPs. Okay. Now listen to what we got here, the next mission. Hi, everyone. SMC is also a consideration of poking that bear. In my opinion, I'm saying poking the bear. My claims are so well documented and established, it is worth the risk. Think about this here. If you are in a situation where you are housebound or you're bedridden and your 100% permanent total ain't enough to sustain your situation, you might qualify or need that extra special monthly compensation. Have your information solid. Now, Backwood Law says this here. Listen to the 10-year continuous rule for the 100% PNT. If you are not married, then do it now. The 10-year counts on when your marriage starts. No, I don't know about that. No. The 10 years counts once you get service connected for that at that rate. Let's say you've been 100% for 10 years. Now, I don't know about that. We starting to put out a lot of different information, family. We don't want to do all that. Now, if you don't meet it with your wife, has to appeal. So I want to be clear what you're saying. If you've had it for 10 years and you've been married to the spouse for at least one, the 10-year requirement does not mean 10 years of marriage. Tell me if I'm getting you wrong there, Backwoods Law. 10 years meaning how long you have the disability if you're not service connected for it. And we'll do a live stream on that because we don't want to confuse nobody, but let me know what you're saying. Don't fear the CMP Reaper. Oh, now you got to call him the Reaper. Y'all hear Charleston out there gaslighting? Now, let's see where we at. Oh, y'all talking to each other. I'm going to let y'all talk it out. I'm going to stay out y'all business. Y'all figure it out. Now, listen, but if the condition is not service connected, you really wasting your time trying to prove if it was service connected. Listen, I don't think so. It might be a shot, but listen, if the condition not service connected, your service connected condition could have been a contributing factor to why. And I've seen people win that. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying there's possibilities that there are other ways to do it, that you can have them list that on there, on the death certificate. That was a contributing factor. Maybe not the main factor, but part of it. What you think of that? Let me know what you think of that, Buckwild. Now, very good information here for sure. Come on, fam. Okay, she was married to him for 9 years. How long was he 100%? How long was he? I mean, how long was he? How long had he been service? At the 100% rate. I think you said 100% rate. Let us know. Now, listen. Rainbow says, I am on the cell phone instead of the computer tonight. I think I'm missing hello messages. I want to say hello to the family, Preach H-Town. Man, we having fun. I love this here. Let's say, okay. Now, just had to do it recently. My county rep here was on top of it. He just had a wife that was married to a vet 100%, and she was denied DIC. Even they will be denied for several reasons, but we need to know. Let's talk the logistics behind the scene, and we'll get that clarified. Then the vet was 100% for 34 years. We'll talk about that, okay? Because the VA denied almost anything. We're about to talk about that in a minute. Sometimes they do it in error. So we learn something. I'll be learning something new here. Now, family, what tells you if your condition is permanent in status or if it's temporary? How would you know if you have a VA rating whether it's permanent? So let's say you have a rating for your knee. How you know if it's permanent? What would it say? How would you know if it's temporary? Come on, give us some of the different way. Come on, y'all. I'm starting to like y'all already. She did not meet the 10-year marriage. Okay, we're gonna look at that, and I'll make sure we'll correct that if that's not the case. We'll talk about it. All right, thumbs up. Okay. What are some of the things? If it's permanent, if it says static, if it says on your decision letter that chapter 35, that means it's permanent. Static means not likely to improve, stuck in place. Static on your code sheet. Come on. P&T. Now, some of them say P&T. If they say that, you straight. Sometimes it don't say that. You get what I'm saying? Now, listen to this. Jimmy Elmore say, your disability is considered to be static. Family, y'all keep hearing that term for a reason. Huh? Well, how I know if I'm static? Get your VA rating code sheet. Look on your decision letter that you get when you get your, they say why we made the decision in particular. They're going to tell you. Now listen to what another thing that U.S. Army going to say, breaking it down. Basic eligibility to educational assistance based on permanent and total status is established. That's one of them. And the other one say the same thing, based on eligibility to CHAMP VA healthcare, healthcare insurance, based on permanent total status is established. Same thing. You would substitute one or the other. Let's talk about it. Family, are we talking tonight? I'm yelling it because ain't nobody else telling it. If y'all have the ed symbol, I'm going to let y'all talk to each other. Now listen to what. If you put the ed symbol, I'm assuming y'all talking back and forth. I ain't going to be getting, I apologize for getting in y'all little conversation earlier backwood law and our other brother in there. I'm sorry about that. Now listen, but y'all be talking some interesting stuff. Rainbow PB say, use the API RIDE or Chrome extension. Hold on, let me see. All right. I did not see chapter 35 or static on the decision letter. Did you see CHAMP VA? Static where? Static can be on your VA rating code sheet. I'm going to show you example tonight. Family, we're going to be covering all this here. Now, Novell say, I got to get, let me see. I got something. Is a major difference between that and what indefinite. Okay, yeah, okay. Now, that's interesting. I never heard of VHIC. I don't know what that is. Should I get the indefinite card? If you have something on your award letter that shows that you have a permanent rating, it could be TDIU, anything that say permanent on your that you can take, yes. If it says you're 100% permanent total, they supposed to make it permanent. Is that all right? Now, if y'all talking to each other, I'm gonna let you talk to each other. Backwoods law say medical terminology for a doctor to say you're permanent and not expected to improve in the future. That's another one. Not likely to improve, not expected to improve. Come on now. My doctor said, my VA doctor put in my notes, condition may most likely be for the rest of his life. Is that a form of being permanent? Let me know. Isn't that a medical opinion? I used it to get my permanent total. Now listen. Also, if your benefits letter, it will tell you that you are considered permanent total. That's once you've gotten the decision. You can get on there and say, what is your percentage? Let's say 100%. And is this condition considered permanent total? It'll say yes or no. Come on now. Now listen to Buck Wild say, if you look up the Google, you was how to see if you're static, it will show you what to put in and if the condition is static or not. Okay. But you got to have evidence. Now listen, there's her VA health card. Okay. And on your health card, it shows that whether you're service connected or not. It doesn't. Have y'all once you got your rating, did you get your health card to show that you're service connected? Veteran Help Identification Card. Okay. All right, y'all talking to each other. It's a VHIC card will get from the VA healthcare. Okay, that's right. I'm sorry. Now listen, my father, listen what Love says. My father still down as a sponsor, even though his father has passed. The U.S. Marines took over where my father left off, and my ID card says child indefinitely, unheard of. I am an adult now, 100% service connected. Everybody, that's a wonderful thing. Say, H-Town Vet, yes, sir. Now listen to what, see how we got such competent people in here? And we're about to get back to the information. Rainbow says, none of the decision letters show static. However, I use the API process to see that I am static for all my claims that are approved. And you can see that on your VA rating code sheet will show that you're static. It will show every condition you're static for. Now listen, yep, had to back in and get the one that says I am service connected, and they put on Desert Storm Veteran 2. Yeah, yes, indeed. Oh, they put it on your healthcare card? On which card? I'm jealous now, Backwoods Law. Hold on, they put that on what? They got that you're a Gulf War veteran on the healthcare card? I'm hating, man. I'm hating. Now listen, have to update your health card if you don't have service connection listing on it. Please do that. Please put that on there, because if you go to outside hospital and you already service connected, which is cool, but you just want to be, hey, I'm service connected when the VA try to give you some problem. If you have I just updated mine. Is your VA healthcare card, meaning at the VA hospital, updated? Put updated. Is your card updated? If not, put expired. Don't be honest, because you need. I don't know how to spell expired. How you spell it? Hold on. Expired. Come on, I want y'all to be honest now. I was riding dirty. Y'all know H-Town was riding dirty. Y'all asked me about it, and I said, oh Lord, my card is expired. Please go get it update. So if you have to emergency where you go to anything in the community, emergency room, you need to have that card updated, so you won't have to pay for that. You need to tell the VA within 70. How many hours you have to tell the VA that you've been to the emergency room? How many hours you got to report where you don't have to pay for it? Come on, let us know. Now, Backwoods Law say updated. Okay. All right. Check in. Fallen. Your VHIC card, Veteran Healthcare ID card, updated for Backwoods Law. Jimmy Elmore say updated. And I want y'all to be honest now. Neil Stepp say updated. Please, this is very important. This is our job now. Okay? H-Town was expired, but now updated. Y'all not going to catch me riding dirty no more. Jimmy Elmore, honest, expired. Jimmy Elmore, when are you going to get it updated? You got to take your new picture. Come on, be honest now. Buck Wild says updated. The next mission say, Ellen, I'm going to have to go look. You better go look now. If you're at home, sir, you must stop what you're doing if you're driving, understand. But if you're at home, sir, don't try to back out now. You're usually on point. Now listen. Now the Saltillo Marine say updated. Once you get PNT, you can order a replacement online. Wow. Wow. And I'm talking about the healthcare card. Which one can you order an update for? Is that for the base ID card to get on the military base, or the healthcare card? Let us know. Novell say updated. if you are in the emergency room, you listen. Unfortunately, even if you've been incapacitated for 3 days, 72 hours, which is 3 days, you better tell your family member, let the VA know that you're in the hospital, because they'll charge you for that. That don't make sense, because they should do it. One congressman was trying to, senator maybe, was trying to pass the bill where you do it 72 hours after you get out the hospital. Because if you in there, you don't know where you at, how can you inform the VA in 72 hours? Now listen, mine should be updated, but I will check. Please do so. This is critical. You don't want to be paying no $20, $30, $40, $100,000 hospital bill that the VA say, you didn't call us in 72 hours. Come on now. And if you have a 50% rating or more, all your health care is covered at the VA, unless it's dental, okay? And no cosmetic stuff, of course. All right? Now listen to this. Rainbow PB says, hey, I put in my FOIA for my VA rating code sheet over a year ago in 5 months. I still haven't got it. Do you have a VSO? They can print it off for you. If you have somebody like the American Legion, a lawyer, somebody can get that for you. Because I haven't got my FOIA request over 10 years. Betty say 72 hours. Big Blue, everybody show love to Big Blue. 72 hours. Family, y'all keeping me working tonight. Need to check it, too much going on. Yeah, you need to do that, because you don't want to have to pay no serious healthcare bill. I've had so far about in the last dental work. I had no dental work. Medical work by $12,000, $13,000 worth of work, if not $15,000, and they about to do another $30,000, $40,000 in community care. They send you that thing talking about this is not a bill. Benny say, have to get my card updated. Benny, you're going to have to put the words in the chat. Is it updated or is it expired? You're going to have to put, Benny, you know you my day one, but you're going to have to go ahead and say it. Put the word expired in the chat, Benny. I'm picking on you, man. I'm picking on you, but put it in there. Listen, because when mine was expired, I had to put it in there. Is H-Town a little salty? Uh-oh. Now listen, Backwoods Law say, I did go into the VAMC to do mine in person. So maybe they only put that on your VA healthcare ID card if you are in front of them doing the update. Not sure. They did it with mine without me showing them. You should be in the system. You have to make sure that your rating is in the system. Because at first they didn't do mine. No, they did mine. That was years ago. They got me in that. It should say service connected. Up to 42 hours to report to the VA that you are in a hospital, because you may not make it to the VA. Everybody say love, show love to my sister Grace. She's a blessing. We thank her. I was spell check. Jimmy, y'all something else. Y'all, I'm picking on my family tonight. I'm sorry. Now listen to what the brother said here. Look what Nomad said here while we go over these things. I didn't know you could go to a civilian ER with your veterans healthcare card. Wow. This is why we do this. Huh? Yes. If you if let's say you blank out, make sure it's on you. They will make you pay for that ambulance ride. They'll make you pay for the hospital. They'll make you pay for the doctor. They'll send you a separate bill. Have that ID card on you, or have your family give it to the put it with your belongings, or they go with you to the let the ambulance people know. Come on now. I've seen it happen with veterans. I had rode off one veteran help. He had left it in my car. He was going to the emergency room. He called, hey, come here, because they take me to the hospital. I turned back around, wasn't but 10 minutes away, and got him his card, because he had left it in my truck by accident. Now, question, if the VBA approves a condition 10/20 years ago in service-connected event, would that be considered permanent medically? I mean, medically, I'm sorry, I'm confused. You got to be clear. So if they approve a condition and you've had that condition for 20 years and that percentage hasn't reduced, whatever it is, if it's at 0% for 20 years, you have a 0%. They can't never take your service connection away because it's 0%. 10% is just, 10-year rule just means that however low you have the condition, once you get 10 years with it, every condition is separate. Once you had it for 10 years, they can reduce you to 0%, but they can never take the service connection away. Once you've had the condition for 20 years, they can never lower you to the lowest amount you had in 20, below the lowest amount you had in that 20-year period. So let's say you had 100%. Then you got reduced down to 70%, right? Then you went back up to 100. Well, when 20 years hit, they ain't gonna hit again until that 70%. That's the reset. Huh? Once you get a reduction, that resets your 20 years all over again for that condition. I hope I make sense. Now listen, the VA healthcare ID card can be updated online. Did not know that. How you gonna get it? They gonna mail it to you? Family, y'all teaching me some things. Family, y'all, I better stop talking and get to it. The VA healthcare ID card, you can do online. If you already had one issued, they might make you go to the VA medical healthcare center, to the VA hospital, to update the photo, though. They might. I did mine there. Now, Buck Wild say, but I'm also on SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance, with Medicare takes over for TRICARE. Okay. Mine expired in 2034. I think mine expires in something like that, 2034. Oh, now y'all got me. Let me see what. See, now y'all got me wanting. I don't know if I have my card on me. I ain't got my wallet on me. Now I want to know when mine expired. Y'all ain't cool. San Diego say mine expired 2029. I ain't got mine on. Y'all ain't my friend no more. Listen, the VSO cannot print off the code sheet, but they can tell you what is on it. Okay, that's right. You can call the 1-800 number to mail your rating code sheet. Betty did tell us that. Look, expired, guilty. I'm just picking on you. Mine was expired. I'm sorry, Benny. You know I got nothing but love for you. Already called. When are you going to go get that address, Benny? Please, I need to know before you leave. Now listen, when you going to go get that health care, because we don't want you, anything happen with emergency-wise, that your card is not updated. You don't want no jankiness from the VA. Now listen, already called the number multiple times. Go in there, get it done. Now we got everybody in here. Just check mine good until 2034. Check the date on your card and make sure it's straight, family. We got our brother in here, Dogface Soldier, one of our original riders, need to be somewhere with VBMS access to get your code sheet. Okay. Some places they only let the accredited agents get VMS access. So check on your VSO, see if they can access VSMC, and that's that's the system, veteran benefits. I forget what they call it, and see if they can do it. Now listen, Rainbow say, and I went to my regional office to get a copy of my code sheet, and they still said no. They told me no, but I went back to my regional office and they ended up giving me one. They said it's going to mail me the code sheet. They never did. I went back, the man went back there and printed it off for me. Now, everybody show love to Dogface Soldier, H-Town vet, and my beloved veteran. So much love for y'all. H-Town, if it's okay, can I go live real quick? Of course you can. I'll see you the link. And y'all are all welcome to go live if y'all want to, because I know you have a lot to cover. Send me the link, my brother. I'm about to send it to you now. And that's because me and him have already talked about this a while. I told him when it come up, I want, because he's been busy. This brother has been a rider. Yes, you can. Come on now. Oh, family, y'all are just cutting up in here. We got Robert in here. H-Town, I am a VSO and have access. And yes, a VSO can get a code sheet. They got mine. Mine, as long as they have what? As long as they have what? Power of attorney. You got to make sure your VSO has power of attorney to pull your records like that, the code sheet. Because they gave me mine. I didn't want to get in trouble. Family, I may not have time to get to all y'all comments, but they up on the ground. So let me see what everybody show love to Robert and Dogface Soldier. I'm about to send you the link, my brother from another mother on my daddy's side. Huh? My brother who's been riding with me. Robert, I'm so glad you're in the room. We're so glad that all of you are here. We're going to make this thing pop off. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. Give me a second. I got, you know, my memory ain't worth the quarter. I got to remember what I'm doing. We doing that now. I'm getting this straight. I'm sending this to I'm sending him the link. So I appreciate y'all patience. Family, y'all are cutting up in here. Y'all showing up and showing out. I just sent you the link, brother. Let me know you got it. And we're making this thing happen. Now, Robert, I'm going to get to it. Wow. Thank you for that statement. I kind of skipped and cheated, but we making this thing happen tonight. Family, we getting to it. It ain't easy to get to all these things, but we going to do it. So the next generation say, just check. Mine's good until 2034. Please check your ID card and make sure that your your VA healthcare card, VA healthcare ID card is up to date, because mine was like 5 years expired until I got it updated after talking to y'all. Now listen, this is critical. I think we went over that. Now I say, Rainbow PB say, I went to my regional office. Oh, and they still said no. I had the same thing. Yeah, I sent you the link, brother. Hold on, I read some of this here. Now listen. Backwoods Law says, also from the medic side of it, make sure you let the ambulance crew know you are a service-connected veteran. They will let the hospital know in their report, and they will try to contact the VA directly. See, I'm going to tell you something, fam. Are you listening to me? I did not know. I knew to do it, but I didn't know why until Backwoods Law just told me. We do it, and my brother Dogface Soldier is about to come up, so y'all going to get ready to show him some love. So please be patient with your comments, and we're going to get to as much as we can. Now, so family, we're going to pull up on the screen tonight our brother Dogface Soldier. What's going on? My brother from another mother on my daddy's side.
What's going on, H-Town? Long time no talk, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. And you know what, brother? I'm so happy where you're at right now in life.
Get closer to the mic or turn it up a little bit. You're doing pretty good, but I want to make sure everybody can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you pretty much. Seems a little bit far away, though. Okay, can you turn your volume up and speaker?
All right.
It ain't too bad, but I want to make sure nobody misses you. Hello?
Stand by real quick. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, H-Town?
Let's talk. You good. You good.
Go ahead. All right. I'm trying to put on speaker.
You ain't got to do nothing else. Don't do nothing else. Just, you good. Don't touch no more buttons. You good. Come on and tell us, brother.
All right.
Let them know who you are for those that are not aware. Let them know who you are, Dogface Soldier, and everybody showing you love.
What's going on, guys? Well, I'm a ride and die with H-Town for quite some time. Ever since he started the channel. I know I've been out for quite some time as well. Change of career path. So, but I just want to get back on live just to show love to your channel again, man, and to all the new vets that are in the live right now in the chat. I wanted to give a shout out to you, brother. I know you got a lot of things going on, a lot of big things. I want to talk to you, man. And now
you kind of Borging a little bit. You kind of Borging a little bit. Hello, you kind of Borging. Hello.
All right, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Still, stay still. You good? You got to just stay still. It probably just happening, but just stay still. It might work. Go ahead.
All right, sounds good. Just in case the reception is really bad, I'll probably have to go log out and come back in.
No, you
I don't
good
know
now.
what's going
Just
on
go
with the
ahead
reception.
and talk. Just go ahead and talk.
Good stuff. All right, sounds good, man. No, I just wanted to give shout out to you, brother. I know you got a lot of things going on right now with chat, and you got your 3,000 mark, which I'm very proud of you, man. I knew the sky was the limit for you. You know what I mean? It's just gonna keep going. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. How are things going on with you, brother?
Well, everything's going wonderful. The channel has been growing, and because of people like Raider HQ, the Salto Marine, and people like our brother of Hellfish Haven, they've really done a lot to help us to grow. So that's all, and I appreciate you, brothers, for showing up, man. I appreciate you for being there.
No, of course, man. And just to let everybody know, just keep supporting this channel. I can't stress this enough, that H-Town is in the forefront of, the battle. A lot of times politicians want to take away the benefits of a veteran, a service member, and H-Town and everybody else in the forefront. And you guys been doing it for quite some time, and giving awareness to all the veterans out there and what they need to do, who they need to talk to, especially their congressmen, to avoid these bumps in the road, if you know what I mean, when it comes to veteran service connection.
Yes. Well, brother, I thank you, man. Go ahead.
No, man, and that's pretty much what I want to tell you guys. I just want to say I'll be up and about, and when you got more time, because I know you got a lot of things you got to cover, H-Town. So I'll be back, and then we'll talk more. But I want to show love to you. I want to show love to all the veterans out there, man. Keep supporting H-Town and all the veterans out there fighting the good fight to keep the service connection going.
Thank you, and I want you to come up when we have more time. Just sit back, and me and you just chop it up, okay?
Sounds good, brother. Hey, God bless. God bless all you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Everybody show love to Dogface Soldier. We'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right. God bless.
Peace out, brother. God bless. Now, family, look at, we did that. We showed love to our brother. Everybody showing love. Congress. Now, look what we say. My card is valid until 2034. Listen at y'all. We about to get into this here. So must have done the same year as H-Town sounds like. That's what's weird. All of them is 2034. What's going on? Everybody saying goodbye to Dogface Soldier. We thank you. And we want y'all, when y'all, sometime y'all come up, I let him up right now because I have been saying, because he's a busy man, he's been working and stuff, but he still show love and contact us. Now let's see. Hold on. Let me see what I got here. Why is it doing? Oh, I'm going to do it like this. Everybody saying God bless to the brother. Now let's deal with this permanent and total status. Family, now here's how it works. If you have something different, you need to go and find it and send it to me in writing. Permanent ratings is permanent ratings are TDIU, which is total disability, individual unemployability, and 100% permanent total. Temporary ratings is individual unemployability and a temporary 100%. Tell me if that's clear, fam. Let us know. Now let's see what we have in here. And we appreciate y'all, fam. We appreciate y'all being here, showing up and showing out. Because I got some questions for you. Now, temporary ratings, we're going to talk about them first. We're talking about temporary ratings and permanent ratings, okay? Temporary is a temporary fix that is not meant to be all continually. So we clear. Okay, fam. All right, let's get you back up on the chat. Let's go. Oh, let me put you back up on here. Yes, indeed. Now listen. Meaning there's a limited time. When you have a temporary rating, there's a limited time that you're going to have the rating, and then they're going to reduce the rating. Okay? After certain events happen. Now, the way it works is this here, and tell me if you know about this here. Temporary ratings, like a temporary 100% or IU individual unemployability, there's improvement coming ahead. That's why they do it. Benny says, in 2029 is my expiration. Just check. I am good. Oh, Benny, check. Oh, Benny. Now he cleaned that up. All right, you good. Come on in, family. Come on in. So these are the two temporary ratings, and we're going to talk why this is important. Because they expired. Huh? How long do you have to have your milk, your bread? How far out? Expiration date? 5 days, 10 days? Let us know. There's an expiration date on temporary ratings. For, let's say, like for a temporary 100%, you have a knee replacement, as our sister Bionic Woman did. You will receive 100% while you are going through the process. Once the replacement and the rehab period happens, they reduce your rating. That is an example of a temporary rating. We're going to talk about this. Here go temporary ratings. When it comes to individual unemployability, which I've had before, and it was a temporary rating, before I got 100% permanent total, I literally requested a permanent total rating while I had individual unemployability. IU, they call it. Now there's an expiration date. They do it like this. Because your condition may improve, they have you scheduled for a reevaluation 3 to 5 years later. They may not have you scheduled for an exam 3 to 5 years later. They may not schedule for a while. You don't worry about it until they schedule you. And they scheduled me and then changed the schedule date. So I waited till they scheduled a couple of years out, and I asked for permanent total rating. So I triggered an exam before they sent me in. I went and got my evidence together. Let's talk about it. Now, when it comes to temporary 100%, you're actually, when you with IU, it's a form of unemployability. So you're not actually 100%, but you're paid at the 100% rate. Okay, with the first one. So you'll be either 60%, 70%, 80%, or 90% paid at 100%. All right, it's an extra scheduler rating. But with a temporary 100%, you're actually a scheduled 100%, but it's temporary. All right. After the corrective surgery, whether it's prostate cancer and you get the surgery, remove your prostate, or knee replacement, and the 4-month rehab period, what happens? Then they reduce you from the 100%, but pay you for the residuals. Now listen to what to say here. Jimmy say, after cancer can't be static. Now, okay, now here's the thing. If you have active cancer, no, but if you can get the temporary 100%. Okay, I don't want to go too far in the woods on that. If you have prostate cancer, they will give you a temporary 100%. All right, and once the prostate is removed, but if it's a cancer that is a terminal cancer, that there's no improvement, there's possibility. Let me give you an example. I helped a veteran. I can't remember all the details. He was dying from the cancer he had, and he was saying, "Hey, I ain't no use to me apply because I'm dying anyway." He said, "No, I say you have the benefits before you pass away for your spouse," and that's just what happened. All right. That wouldn't be temporary. If you have a permanent, he had a permanent rating for the cancer conditions that he had. Now listen, that is true. They will rate you after the surgery. Then it becomes the residuals. Yeah, so basically, so let's say you have prostate cancer. What they're going to do, they're going to remove the prostate and pay you for the residuals or the side effects of the prostate surgery. So if you got incontinence, they'll pay you for diapers or for anything that deals with the fact that you have incontinence or other scars or issues that cause problems. Are we making sense? These are all temporary, but we're going somewhere with this. Okay, fam? Come on, let's talk about it. Uh-oh, family. Other temporary ratings. I want y'all to know what happens. Y'all tell me in the chat. What happens if you go into a mental health hospital or you go in the hospital? How long can you be in any hospital that they have to pay you at 100%? How many days, if you're in the hospital for a service-connected condition, how many days do you have to be in the hospital before they start paying you at the 100% rate? How many days? Let us know. Come on, family. Betty say 21 days. What you say? Jimmy Elmore say 21 days. LOL, everyone knows this one. Oh, Lord. Say wait due to cancer. So don't you first have to get a diagnosis, service connection. Yeah. Well, see, if it's cancer, let's say for a Vietnam vet, I got some very interesting statistics to show y'all tonight. If it's cancer, I want you to listen to me. If it's cancer, if you got prostate cancer, if a veteran has prostate cancer and they were in Vietnam, that is a presumptive condition. They assume that you got the prostate cancer while you were there. Charlton say 60 days. Benny say 21. Yes, that's okay. Yes. Now here's the thing. I didn't read it. Say wait due to the cancer first. You got to get diagnosis service connected. Yeah, you can do it through presumptive or you can get it through service connection. Yeah, you have to have it service connected. That's what we had to do with the gentleman. Yes, Grace. And one way to get it service connected, if it's a Vietnam veteran, if it's one of the cancers that's related to Vietnam, then you get it service connected that way or direct service connection. Now, the VA can expedite the claim if you have a terminal issue, and they expedited the claim and he got it within weeks. Now, the problem that he had, Backwoods Law, is that he was on a top secret mission. So we had to kind of talk around it because he was in Vietnam, where a country he wasn't supposed to be in, but the U.S. had him in there. So that's how they were able to get this done. Because we say, hey, there were certain areas we can, and whoever the people, they just approve the claim. They say we can neither confirm or deny that this happened in this area, but nothing's untrue. They said something like that. Not Vietnam, nothing. Now, it was in a country near Vietnam, but not a country they were supposed to be in. I can't say what the country is. Now, listen, other terror, no cancer is connected. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. He was on Mac SOGV. See, so even if you are on a secret mission and they dropped him somewhere and he had to put beacons down. So he was in the Air Force and they got captured and they broke out of being captured. But all this is top secret, right? I ain't saying what it was and where it's at, but it just happened and, some things happened. Yeah, they put him, had him in cages and everything, but they got out. Now, listen, what if it's for mental health? If you get put inside for a mental health, how long do you have to be into a psychiatric hospital for mental health, VA hospital for mental health, to get 100% rating? For a whole year. How long you got to be in there where they can complete it for a whole year? How long? if you've been in there for 6 months, how long? Okay, 6 months. 6 months, they give it to you for a year. That's right, 6 months, Betty. Yes, indeed. Come on now. Come on. Now listen, and if you get out the military with it, you can keep it for you mental health for a whole year. You get 100% for a whole year for mental health. They don't have a special office at the Department of War now that deals with secret squirrely stuff now. Okay. Oh, they do have a special office at the Department of War now that deals with secret squirrely stuff now. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Just tell the VA, yes, you were present, but nothing else. Yes. We couldn't even put the country in there. We just said it happened in an undisclosed country. And they knew. Boom. In weeks, he had his 100%. And he thought he was passing away in 6 weeks. He lived another 4 years. And his wife got his CHAP VA healthcare benefits. He didn't lose his house. He was a good man, though. This is my friend's father-in-law. Good man. You know, everything, you know, what unfortunately he passed away. I was there, and I will not ever return. Come on now. Whoa, Lord, I hear you. You know. Now, Raider can tell you more about this if you interested. Think he ran a few while he was a Raider. We'll be sure to ask him now. Family, we thank y'all for being. Y'all been such a blessing. Come on, let's talk about this. So it's 6 months, family. Yes, indeed. If you in there, if you go into a mental health facility, VA hospital for 6 months, that you're going to automatically get 100% for the next 6 months that you're out. So for the 6 months that you're in there and for the 6 months that you are out, you'll get paid for the mental health. During that time, so it's a temporary bump, though. This is another temporary for mental health. Now, look what it says here. So we breaking it down. Temporary ratings for mental health. Fam, look at this. Okay? Temporary stabilized ratings of 100%. That's if you're getting out of the military. These are called stabilized ratings to help you for a year after you get out for a mental health condition. They give you a temporary 100%. Veterans discharged from active duty with a service-connected mental health condition, okay? Condition is unstable and unexpected to last and expected to last for an unknown duration, remains effective for a year from the date of your discharge. Now, hospitalization. We talked about this a few minutes ago. If you are continuously hospitalized at the VA or VA approved facility for more than 21 days. So if the VA approved the facility, you're covered. Convalescence. If a mental disorder necessitates continual hospitalization for 6 months or more. So let's say you're not 100%, but you end up getting in a situation, let's say you go to the emergency room for mental health and they keep you there for 6 months. 6 months or more, the VA continues the total evaluation indefinitely, subject to reevaluation after discharge. Now listen, they say indefinitely means you're going to keep that 100% until you get reevaluated. You've been in the hospital for 6 months. That should help you get a 100% rating, right? Or keep that 100%. So they don't just automatically take it away without an evaluation. Are you listening? Now listen, temporary 100% expires. Your evaluation is lowered to the standard schedule rating corresponding to your residual stabilized symptoms such as 30%, 50%, 70% based on your occupation and functional impairment. Now listen, family. Love say, that was top secret. My father was exposed to radiation, a nuclear bomb, and file has to be released for my father's rating. Did you ever see the file? I shouldn't ask you that. Let me be quiet. Now look, I've been sent to community care. Now let's see what Grace says. Family, let us know. Share with us. Tell us what's going on with you. Anything. So listen to what Grace says. I've been sent to community care for a DX of cancer. So I'll need to get them to Service Connect. This is what you need to do. Find out what evidence where you exposed, so you can do that, sister. Okay, our prayers are with you. Now listen, Rainbow says this: the VA wants to put me under psych observation because I said I am like the 1993 series Omelet and Ham and Tuna with Noodles. Well, if they do, it's okay if you get the treatment or help you need. Now listen, Betty Bob say, make sure you keep all your appointments with your therapist so you can keep that rating. Continually seek treatment. You hear what I'm saying? I showed you what they said. Mr. John Brown say you continually seek treatment. When he got his 100%, they brought that up in the decision letter. Whether the treatment work or not is irrelevant. It's that, it's important that it works, but if it don't, you still, it shows that you got treatment. Backwards Law say, yes, you will need to get a nexus to connect it to service. Yes, indeed. And it's important to get this is when it's important to get a nexus. Before you go to the exam, you need to have service connection. You need to show that it's, I'm incorrect. Usually before you go to a CMP exam, you need a diagnosis. Sometimes you'll get diagnosis in the exam, but the VA usually won't send you to an exam without a diagnosis in some cases with direct service connection, all right? Or they call it primary service connection. Backward Law say you might also be on a presumptive list, so check that. It will take away all the headache, especially if you are in the Navy and you were exposed to certain toxins on the ship, sister. Now, H-Town, yes, the file was sent to my father's radiation diagnosis. Okay, now listen. Now, Charlton say prayer should make Grace. Everybody pray for her. God, we ask that you bless Sister Grace and her ailment, dealing with this cancer, Lord. We ask that you continue to heal her and give her the benefits that she deserves. In Jesus' name, amen. Now, listen, I also started treatment Monday. Okay. Oh, you too. Well, prayers to you, brother Charlton. Backwards, LOL, I'm already at 50 for migraines. Okay. Oh, you brought up the headaches. Amen from Jimmy. Family, we doing this thing. Huh? Come on now. Are we doing this thing? Now, static conditions. We've brought up the term static or permanent conditions, stuck in place. Let's talk about it. This is another thing that concerns them. Now, when something is permanent, that's equal to static. Conditions are not likely to improve. Now, listen to the VA weasel words. Not likely to improve. Don't mean that they won't improve. Even though a condition may be permanent, right, or static, that don't mean that you won't receive a reevaluation. Conditions are not likely to improve over the veteran's lifetime. It is considered to be permanent. All right. No future exams scheduled. That don't mean they won't schedule none. Our sister say in Jesus' name, yes, amen. Bless Grace. You get the therapy that you need and all the benefits. Let's talk about it. Now, this is what y'all were talking about earlier. How do I find out if I'm static? Well, there are different ways, but one of the main ways, and one of the, I think, the most efficient ways, and it's hard to get it. Look, this is a copy of a VA rating code sheet. And this is a list of several conditions that this Navy personnel has, right? I don't have a name up there, but listen. Static means not likely to improve. I want to ask y'all, I want y'all to look, when it comes to the scarring and everything and the skin problems, static disability. Which one of these conditions are not static on this code sheet? Is it the first one, the Barbie and the acne? Is it the second one, the headaches? Is it the third one, right foot? Is it the fourth one, tinnitus, or is it the fifth one, the thumb fracture? Which one of them is not static? All the rest of them are static. Which one? Put the name of the disability that's not static on here on the chat, on the chart. Let us know. Now listen what Betty says. The VA rating code sheet that you are showing, they do not send you that. That will be in the C file, and that includes you on the to-do list. Yeah, I got one like this when I went up to the VA regional office. The right thumb? Okay, let's see. That's one of them. It's two of them, matter of fact. Can't read it, okay. One with the future exam, that's two of them exactly. It's two of them, I'm sorry. It's two of them. It's the right thumb. What's the other one? H-Town, we learn, and we're going to have our PNT claim, all of it, yes. Headaches is the other one. Headaches is the other one, fam. Headaches is the other one. Sorry that I have it kind of small. I did headaches because if you have a future exam or an exam date on there, and if the ones that are static, it will say static disability. So you need to look at your VA rating code sheet and see which ones say static and those that don't. You may have an exam date or you may not. But if it don't say static, it's not static. And a condition can be static at 0%. Did you hear me? It don't have to be 100% to be permanent. Come on now. Let me ask you here, family. If you learn, the right thumb, the headaches and the thumbs are the two that are not static, not permanent. Have 0 static. Okay, yeah. You can have conditions that static is 0%. It don't have to be 100%. I want to ask you a question. I forgot what I was about to ask you. What I was about to ask you. Lord, I forgot what I was going to ask you. Let's continue, fam. Now listen to this. Permanent or static, a permanent VA rating doesn't mean unchanged and that it will never change. It means you have no future exams, not likely to improve. Remember, the VA always have a back door to do anything they want, right? Remember, also we hear all the time about TDIU. That's a permanent rating. They saying that they're going to change that at 67. They've been proposing that for years, but they haven't done it. That's another permanent rating, like 100% permanent total. Static means stuck in place. Did we do that? Temporary and permanent ratings. Next one is work and disability. I want to ask you this here. What VA disability rating that you can never work with? Let's say you already got it. Oh, now let me ask you this here. What VA disability ratings that when you apply for it, you cannot get if you're working? So Jimmy Elmore say, bye, hypertension is static at 0%. Respect. Okay, thank you for letting us know. So we're not lying here. What VA disability rating can you not work with if you're applying? When you apply, you cannot be working when you apply for it. Come on and talk to me. Come on, fam. Come on, talk to me. Jimmy Elmore says TDIU, and you're right, because it's a form of unemployability. There are loopholes. Grace say they always leave a loophole. Once you have 20 years, they got a loophole. What's the loophole? If you committed fraud to get it, even if you've had it for 20 years, they can take it away. Come on, let's talk about it. TDIU, which is another form of unemployability. Betty say TDIU, Benny say TDIU. You want to know why? Because it's based on you not being employed. So if you apply for it, you listening? You fill out the unemployability form, they're going to have on the form, what's the last day you worked? Backwoods Law say TDIU. Come on now. So are you telling me, family, You can work with all the other ratings and no problem. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So in most cases, plethora of loopholes, the VA always have a way to backdoor you. Say, yes, yes, indeed. Thank you, sir. Come on, now we doing this. In most cases, you can work without affecting your compensation. Let me ask you here. Anybody ever had a 0 to 90% rating and you worked? Huh? Put a wrench in the chat. Put a toolbox in the chat, or put the word work in the chat if you have worked with a rating of 0 to 90%. If you work from 0 to 90%, let us know. 0 to 90%. If you work, put it in the chat. So Neil Steppers worked with a rating 0 to 90%. Okay, let's see. We talking about it. All right, let's see. 66 Love has worked with a rating of 0 to 90%. Come on now, put some tools or put the word work. W. The Service Connection has worked with a rating between 0 and 90%. Look, we have Novell and worked with a rating between 0 and 90%. Now listen, Grace said, my screen is black and I am the only one who can't see H-Town. It's all right. I remember when nobody could see me. So you're going to work it out. It's going everybody show love to Rose City D. Now listen to what Backwoods Law say. TDIU, you have restrictions on the amount you can make or to verify that there are special accommodations in a family business. Come on now. Come on, we about to get to it. I like it. Y'all a step ahead. Betty say she worked. Charlton say he's worked. Jimmy Elmore say, I wish. Jimmy Elmore, Rose City D say worked. Say, good evening, H-Town veterans. Salute the chat. Peace to you. Backwoods Law say you worked. Now, I'm gonna be even more nosy. Have you worked with a rating from 0 to 90%? And did the VA give you any problems? Put the letter P in the problem in the chat if you've had problems with, they said we got a problem with you working from 0 to 90%. Put P in the chat. If you had no problem, put NP for no problem. But if you had a problem working, the VA was trying to reduce you between 0 and 90%. I worked with a 50% rating and they gave me no problem. Now listen, Charlton say hearing aids. Okay. Everybody showing love to Rose City D. Now let's get to it. Grace says she worked with no problem. See, other people need to hear this so they'll know. Peace, Ro. Backwoods Law say work with no problem. Okay, so H-Town ain't false flagging, are we? In most cases, you can work without affecting your compensation. Come on, let's talk about it. Betty say no problem. Bluebird say no problem. Listen to what, look, there go the paranoia. Neil Steps said no problem so far. You're gonna be all right. Can't answer. Jimmy Elmore say no comment. I hear you. Charlton say no problem. Rose City D say no problem. Rainbow say no problem so far. Why y'all keep saying that? Now listen, the Service Connection say I work with 90%. Okay, now let me go back up to these comments that y'all made. Let's see. First, Novell. Let's see what Novell says. Very interesting. I want to know what's on your mind, because if y'all have any concerns or apprehensions of working with a rating between 0 and 90%, we want to know what the problem is. Now, it's a sin how hard it is to get to 100%, and the pay difference between 90 and 100% is too big. That's what people say it should be a lot closer. Let me ask you this here, and we'll get to it in a minute. I'm going to show you the difference, and then y'all going to tell me what y'all think it should be. Now, let's go. Let me get to the other statement. Real true statement. Now, listen to what Backwoods Law say. True, only one of you have to be very careful with it, TDIU. And IU. Everybody say. That is why they call it the Hundo Club. Yes, indeed. Now, family, we doing this thing. I'm glad I'm keeping up with y'all chat. And we here to be an interactive channel. Is that all right? Now, unemployability, and we're talking about also IU or TDIU. IU is a temporary 100%. TDIU is the permanent 100%. I've seen people with both. I've had IU. It's temporary. Now, is the poverty level still $15,000? Let us know. $15,060. If you have any form of unemployability, you can't work above the poverty level, whether it's IU or TDIU. Am I correct on that? And the other one says that you have to be what? You have to work in a sheltered environment. One example that our brother gave, Backwoods Law gave, is sheltered working environment, like working for a family business, or your job gives you special accommodations. Correct. Okay, correct. We say, have not looked at it recently, might be 17,000 K. Okay. But you can't work above the poverty level for unemployability, IU and TDIU. Now let's talk about 100% permanent total. I need to ask you, and I want a yes or no answer, family. I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna still be watching. I need to know, can a veteran work a full-time job with 100% permanent total rating without restrictions? Put yes or no. I want a full yes or no in the chat. I want you to say it with your whole chest. I want to know. I'm not doing nothing until you answer. Now let's see what we're talking about here. Can you work with 100% permanent and total rating? How did we find this out? When did we get our definite answer, family? Look at all these yeses up in the house. Huh? Are you really confident? Let me see what we had. Say correct. The same thought backwards law. Careful is the key. Betty say you can. Yes, you can work with 100% permanent and total rating. It's on. You see it on his back. Is it bulletproof? Is it reduction proof? Huh? Backwards law say yes. You can work a full-time job, family? Is that what you're telling me? Jimmy Elmore says yes. Can I hold you to this? Nomad say yes. Y'all too confident. I gotta watch y'all. Y'all too confident. Neil Stepp say yes, you can work full-time job. You can be a millionaire. Are there any income restrictions? Huh? 66 Love say yes. Come on now. Backwoods Law say there are police officers working with 100% permanent total. Tell me some people you know in professions that are working. What is the profession? Don't tell me the people. What professions you know people working in with 100% permanent total rating? Let us know. Are there people, let me know, where that would trip us out? Now, Backwards Law say he know a police officer working with 100% permanent total. Do they know? Yes, says the Service Connection. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy, y'all. Ain't nobody said no yet. Hold on. People used to tell y'all you couldn't work with 100% permanent total. They gonna take your rating away. Jimmy say yes. Oh, hold on. I ain't putting everything on there. Okay, I'm sorry. Ooh. U.S. Army Grunt says yes. Charlton say yes. Family, this is what, if you want competence, we have to develop it with each other. What they say, somebody said earlier, two sharp knives sharpen each other more. Rainbow PB say yes. Rose City D say yes. Why? What did we find out? TDIU is where there could be a problem working. You can work, but it might put it at risk. But you'd have to be working after you get it. There are work restrictions and limitations. But 100% permanent total, kind of funny. You put a plate carrier on it. Oh. Crickets, did H-Town leave? I said I was stepping away for a minute. I'm here. I had to go get some water. I had to go all the way to the other side of my house. I thought I got my little refrigerator, wasn't no water. Take a break. I'm here. Take a break with H-Town. Come on now. Backwards Law say he had to get some water or something, I think. Yeah, I had got water. Come on now, family. Come on here. We appreciate y'all support. Smoke them if you got them. Now, I don't smoke no cigarettes. I don't smoke or drink. Maybe the 100% police got them. Serious like a heart attack. 1 5 hour. Oh Lord, y'all are on me, boy. No income restriction. Let me ask y'all this here, okay, family. Let me see who y'all put before I say it. But we want to say thank you, Rainbow PB, H-Town Bail Money for the 100% police. They got me. Thank you for the donation. Now listen to Nomad. And nobody quits a job quicker than 100% permanent total veteran. There's only one person who quits a job quicker than 100% permanent total veteran. Who would they be? What would that person be? Who quits a job quicker than a 100% permanent total veteran? Let me see if y'all know the answer. There's only one person, no bad. Now, several firefighters, paramedics, I know, and trainer. Okay, all right. That's 100%. Novell say there are software engineers that have 100% permanent total. Wow. All right. They work at the 100% permanent total working at the 988 crisis line. Okay. CEO. Charlton is messy. Yeah, bad Charlton. Bad Charlton. Family, do y'all know who the CEO of Interfuse is? Look at Charlton. Charlton is messy. The CEO of Interfuse guy. I wonder who the president, the CEO of that company is. And what? Who is he? Oh, Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan. Yes, indeed. Lieutenant Colonel Gage. Oh, Lord. We suspect that he might be, we know he's a disabled veteran. We suspect he might be 100% permanent total. While speaking against our 100% permanent total. Now, Rainbows, Sister, thank you so much for the beautiful blessing and love. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Betty, for always encouraging and support. Fraud. Wow. Now, listen to what 66 Love say. That's one thing I never heard Gabe talk about. When they asked him about it, when he was on that interview with Infotap, when they asked him about it, somebody in the chat, he said, I'm not going to tell you nothing. Kick rocks. That's what he said. Now listen, I played part of the interview, a lot of it. I think I went over most of it. When referring to us as welfare queens, okay, Lieutenant Colonel Gage referred to us as welfare queens. He said the Navy people did what with their where did they wash their unmentionables? Wow. Not trying to make y'all mad. He said a lot of little shots at people. He never mentioned how many of us work while getting what we deserve. Come on. My IT, my cousin, permanent total. Okay, IT, okay. Family. Uh-oh, somebody finally said it. A Raider. I've heard of Raiders being 100% and working at the VA. Is that possible, family? Do y'all think it's possible? Yeah, that's right. The quickest person to quit other than a 100% disabled veteran from a job is a lottery winner. Have you ever won the lottery? Put the word won in the chat, like W-O-N. Have you ever won the lottery? Now listen, for you Navy types, the smoking lamp was on. Sister say fraud, lottery winner, a Raider. Now a Raider, can they be 100%? I don't know. Yes, indeed. Oh, a Raider might quit their job quick, but they also might be 100% working as a Raider. Rainbow PB say, I've known some people that work for the post office that are 100%. Since Gade is doing so good, why doesn't he give up his 100%? Not only does he not give that up, he doesn't give up his full retirement from the military or his VA disability, or he has a government contract as a disabled veteran. I'm not trying to pocket watch or count his money, but he counts hours, so that's all I'm saying. Lieutenant Gade, okay. That is it. Dan, I think. Oh, boy. H-Town said, no names, LOL. Wow. Now, who quits a job quicker? A dirty politician who got caught quits quicker. Lord. Now, listen, Benny says a retired chess master would quit faster. Wow. I hear you. Okay, boy, y'all got jokes. Now, Backwoods Law said, yeah, seems to recall many Raiders are rated 100%. Shocking, I know. Wow. They say that their claims are handled outside of their office, though. Have you heard that? Now, listen, Betty says, you have a better chance of getting 100% than winning the lottery. Who? No, hold on. I don't know. Which one do you have a better chance of doing as a veteran? Let's say you qualify for the benefits. Winning a $2,000 lottery, $2,000 or more, just winning the lottery, $2,000 or more, let's say up to millions, or 100% permanent total. Which is easier, the 100% permanent total or the lottery? Which one is easier to win, 100% permanent total or the lottery? Which is one easier to win, 100% permanent total? I ain't gonna say win or get, 100% permanent total or the lottery. Neil Steps say 100% is easier. Now let's see what Rainbow says. Y'all can keep answering. I thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. We don't want to disappoint you. I won the lottery when I found out such a good and helpful community. Oh, Rainbow, he's sticking it in. He rubbing it in. He's trying to make a black man cry on live stream. I'm not going to do it. I'm a soldier. Look what he says here. You something else, Rainbow. I mean, I just say Rainbow. I don't know if male or female. I won the lottery when I found such a good and helpful community. Somebody passed the collection plate for Rainbow. God bless you. That's very touching. Now let's see. Which one you have a better chance of winning? Not the lottery or 100% permanent total, especially the service connection. Now you at 90%. I should have said 90%, but anyway. Now they are handled by outside offices, yes, but they know what their brothers and sisters is looking for to get it. One reason Raider is such a gold mine. Yes, indeed. Very good gold mine. Rosie D said 100% permanent total is easier to win. Now, about equal, it seems. Oh, Backwood Law. God, dog. We gonna see. Depends on the time frame. Let me ask y'all this here. I don't know how long y'all been fighting for y'all claims. I think the early 2000s, like 2019, about 2000, let's say 1999 to 2005, I think that was the hardest time to get disability. What was the hardest time for you to get disability? For me, it was from 1999 through 2000 and I say 2005 was rough. I think that was the hardest time. What was your hardest time getting VA disability? Me was 1999. I got denied a lot and it seemed like it was hard to get it. Now let's get back up here. It's about equal, depends on the time frame. Great statement, Nomad. That's what generated my question. Now, listen to what the Service Connection said. You can win 100% easier than the lottery. You can research both. Tell me which one you will win. Come on now. 100% permanent total is easier. Now, like I said, at least 5,000 or more in the lottery, or winning 100%, being awarded 100% permanent total. Problem is that most people don't have enough highly rated conditions to get to 100%. Let me ask you this here. Tell me somebody in here, you got a lot of service-connected disabilities, but none of them add up to 100%. Who in here has at least 4 service-connected disabilities? Let's say 3 or more service-connected disabilities, but they don't add up to 100%. Who in here have at least 3 or more? You may have, tell me how many it is. Let us know. But they still don't add up to 100%. Now, Benny said it'd be easy to get 100% permanent total. I said the hardest time for me to try to get ratings was from 1999 to 2005. Neil Steph said it was 2026 for you. Wow. And you say you had 3 and still wasn't 100%. I hear you, Neil Steph. We're going to try to do what we can to help you get there. Now, Backwoods Law saying 2005 to 2018, my first dang claim. Wow. Hard time. So hate that happened with y'all. Now, Neil Steph say it was 3. 6 at this point. So 6 claims are not 100% yet. You saying you're not 100% yet? Because let me know. I don't want to misframe. Now, I did the ratings chart, and if you have 27 claims at 10%, you will be 100%. Wow. So if you have 27, you receive 27 10%, it'll make you 100%. You'd have to have 27. Wow. With VA math, you're saying. Okay. Anybody had a calculator? I want to ask you, how many 30% would you need if you had only 30%? How many would you need to get to 100%? We're gonna have to. That's very interesting that you did that, Rainbow. So y'all teach me so much here. How many 30% ratings? If all you had was 30% ratings, how many would you need to with VA math to make 100%? Anybody have a calculator? Now the next mission says this: I was 70% from 2008 to 2021. That's an extremely long time. That is extremely long time. That's like 13 years. 100% after 2021, prior to YouTube channels and other social media provide information. It was so hard to get good data on how the system works. The information was hard to find. But guess what else changed to the next mission? Your confidence level. After knowing that you have solid information, you were willing to take chances that you weren't before. Now, Betty Bob say, I have 6 disabilities, but they don't add up to 100%. We got to get you there. Now, let me know if they don't add. Rainbow has 7 disabilities that don't add up to 100%. Come on now, fam. Not yet, working on it. Okay, we praying for you. Come on now, you got 6 at this point. Don't add up to 100% for Backwoods Law. That's why we here. Huh? Charlton say, I have 4 and don't add up to 100%. No, Rose City D. Rose City D, don't tell me you have 9 disabilities and they don't add up to 100%. Family, VA math is tricky. Come on now. Betty say 5 don't add up to 100%. Say, I have 9 and they add up to 100%. Okay, you have 9 disabilities. Now listen, Backwoods Law say, off the top of my pointy head, little head, I think it would take about 30% ratings to get 100%. Is that correct, family? He guessing, but is that correct? 66 Love say, I have 6 that don't add up to 100%. Benny say, I have 4. They don't add up to 100%. Now listen, 9 30% disabilities to get to 100%. Wow. Wow. And that's what Rose City D has. Now, I don't know if all of them 30%. Wow, family, we talking about some interesting stuff. And 9 30% get you to 100%. H-Town, that was my answer. 3, 5, 30% ratings. That was the answer early. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Family, y'all teaching me some stuff. Now let's get into this 100%. All right, now we talked about the temporary rate. Now we talking about working. Now remember, a scheduler 100%, you meet the criteria for total impairment. If they give you 100% for a condition, you meet that for that individual condition, you meet the criteria for total impairment. If you have a combined rating that adds up to 100%, you meet the criteria for total impairment. Okay, mental health, to get 100% total impairment, you got to have one condition at the 100% rate. if you have gross impairment of thought processes, constant delusions, threats of harming yourself or others, you meet the full criteria. Am I making sense? Family, I'm enjoying talking to y'all. Not talking about the problems with mental health, but talking to y'all. Now, so we said, if you get a job, will your percentage be reduced? Let me ask you this, and I'm being like the VA now. I'm going to be a little tricky with you. Let's say you're 100% permanent total. Is there any time that you can work that if you work, it would put your 100% permanent total at risk? If you already got 100% permanent total, is there any time you working would put your 100% permanent total at risk? Let us know in the chat. Thank you for that answer, Betty. Thank you so much. Is there any time, or is it just put, if it's not, put no time, or tell us when? Put in there no time, or tell us when. If not, put no time. Is there any time that if you work with 100% permanent total, that'll put your risk, put your 100% permanent total at risk if you work? Put yes or no time. Betty say no time. No man say no time. Y'all keep putting the answers in. Let's see. Now our brother says, Backwards Law say depend on if you are doing something that your rating states it is not impossible. Could fraud. Yeah, but other than that, other than fraud, I should have said other than fraud, but fraud, you are correct. I should have been clear. Backwards Law say yes. If it's fraud, other than fraud, when? Other than fraud. I'm sorry I didn't put that. Yes. Now listen to what Charlton say. Yes for mental health, work full-time, reevaluation. So if you work, this is what we're talking about tonight. Huh? So if you have 100% permanent total for mental health, does that mean automatically that you get your rating reduced? Other than fraud, no time. Okay. I apologize for not being clear. So does mental health, is that the exception? Is there a law that says if you're 100% permanent total for mental health and you work a full-time job, you will lose your 100% permanent total? Let us know. Because Charlton said yes for mental health, work full-time, reevaluation. That's automatic, huh? Let's see. Now look, as long as it's not on WWL and going for body building competition, it should be set. No. You say no. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, but now if it's no fraud involved, let's talk about it. Now, first thing, we're going to get back to that. Work limitations, okay? If you have 100% work permanent total, there's no work limitations. None, okay? And there's no income restriction. So we're gonna recap this, okay? Are you ready? Listen to what I'm talking about here. Hold on, what I'm doing here. I want y'all to follow this here, okay? We going back to the origin story, huh? So now this is gonna make sense. Look at this. Family, I want y'all to look at this chart. If you have a 100% permanent total number 2, there are no limitations when it comes to work. There's no limitations when it comes to income, okay? However, of course, if you have a temporary 100%, there's limitations because you're incapacitated, right? What about for 3 and 4, IU and TDIU based on unemployability? Are there limitations? What are the limitations for that, for 3 and 4? Come on, let's talk about it. Say backwards law, as long as I'm not jumping off the rope and my body slamming you, I should be good. Wow. Y'all out of control. Y'all something else. Tell me. See, that's the only one. That's why 100% permanent total is important. It's the condition that offers the most benefits with the least restrictions. Are you listening? Number 2, no limits on income. Remember, they were trying to go after the late John McCain, and they were trying to embarrass him because they say he received $55,000 a year tax-free income, and he was a multimillionaire. It don't matter because he was number 1, I'm sure, 100% disabled veteran. Number 2, he was a prisoner of war. Now, do you think it's fair for I have so much respect for the late John McCain. Do you understand why civilians would be upset that a man who was an active senator, a multimillionaire, and he received about $54,000 a year tax-free from the government? Is that a problem to y'all? Now listen, should there be an income cap if you have 100% permanent total? I cannot ever have TDIU. I do bodybuilding by lifting a lot of pizzas. I'm in great shape because round is a shape. Wow. This is something else. Rainbow. Now say, listen, I was just going to say he was in a Halo Hilton. Wow. Yeah. He was a prisoner of war. Now, backwards law said, you look awful buff. My comment, you told me to work out and not get my body get stiff, VA. Now, here's the thing. I want y'all to understand something. Can we break this down and make it make sense? If it has to be about your condition, I could go out there and become a bodybuilder. Why could H-Town become a bodybuilder and it would be no problem? I don't plan on doing that, but I'd love to get in better shape. Why? I could go out there and cut my trees. Why is that not a problem for H-Town? Let me know. H-Town, I lied. I think I have 15 ratings for disability. Wow. Rose City, you something else. Ella, I just a guy they call Tiny 6'4". Wow. 15 issues. No problems with John McCain. So you have no problem. I had no problem with it. You know, he served his country, and just because a person is wealthy does not mean they don't supposed to get their VA disability benefits. But how do you feel? I respect your opinion too. Now listen, if you are having issues with your back and shoulders or legs, you could be a bodybuilder. Okay. If you're not having conditions, that's why I say, if it's not the condition you claiming, remember the lady got in trouble and the other guy showed you committed fraud because they said they couldn't walk. And they was the guy was doing what do you call those things? Ironman challenges, and they had him on camera. His wife posted the pictures. H-Town, it has nothing to do with your body. Okay, yeah. That my condition has nothing. It's dealing with my brain. Yes. Now, family, that's the thing. If what you're claiming to the VA is what you're doing improved in, or you didn't tell them that you can walk now, you wasn't walking when you first got the disability, that might be a problem. Come, family, let's go about these work limits, family. Let's talk. Can we talk? Now, work limits. No work limits if you're 100% permanent total. H-Town, what about mental health? We'll get to it. All right, so you can be in a wheelchair if you meet the requirements of the job, or they make the proper accommodations for your disability. You should be all right. Is that okay? And based on the Americans with Disability Act, do they have a reasonable responsibility to accommodate your VA disability or not? Let us know. I don't know exactly. Let us know. Now, Rainbow PB say, and if a person serves our country and gets injured, just like all of us, there should be no limits on earnings. Come on now. I feel the same way. Now listen to what Backwoods Law say. Yeah, there are a few in the past few years that claim to be in wheelchairs, and they were at Gold's Gym doing deadlifts. I remember one guy, he was in buff shape and doing YouTube videos and stuff over and lifting over 700 pounds, etc. That is a bad look, bro, and online, no less. Let me ask you this here. How much money was the female veteran receiving when her fraud was found? How much money was she getting from the VA, the VBA, and the VHA total? How many thousands a month was she receiving? Do anybody remember? She said she couldn't walk, and she was taking vacations, and they got her son, and she said she needed a caregiver. How much was she getting every month, family? Now the dumbest lied and swore on DBQ, VBA could have just reduced, but they flaunted their fraud. Come on. She was receiving how much every month? $11,000. Wow. And she had to pay back was it close to $1 million or something? Now, and she said she couldn't walk she couldn't go around without a wheelchair. And I recall she was 100% permanent total with special monthly compensation. It may have been L, but she said she was wheelchair bound. We did a video, a live stream, and that video, before the video was over, had over 500 views. Now, doing the live. Now, listen what Betty says about the American with Disability Act. Have to accommodate the disability. I did project for the accommodation of buildings and inside office to accommodate for disabilities. Do they have to accommodate for VA disabilities just like any other disability? Is it the same? If it is, put same in the chat. Yes, or put yes or same in the chat. Okay, come on. Family, we doing this thing tonight. I'm about to show you some statistics that's going to blow your mind. Y'all asked me the other night, and I'm going to tell you. Now, family, here we get into it. Now, let's talk about this. 100% permanent total scheduler rating mean not only are you permanent or static, you're paid at the 100% rate, and it's locked in at the 100% rate. Static, not likely to improve over the remainder of the veteran's life. So it's the same. Okay, they treat us the same if we're disabled veterans as a civilian disabled person. Now listen, 100% permanent total scheduler. Scheduling means 100%. You have an authentic 100%. You're not paid at 100% rate, just paid at 100% rate. You are 100%. Now, no future exam schedule. You can work without any limits on employment of income. H-Town, I got you this time. I got you. Nah, buddy, you don't know what you're talking about. You can work. What about when you have mental health that says that you have total impairment? Nah, partner. No, I got you now. That ain't right. H-Town, take it down. Let's talk about it. Can you work with mental health conditions? Uh-oh. What if you have PTSD? Huh? And you go up to the job and they have a sign up that say PTSD, work restrictions. Individuals suffering from a mental health conditions are not allowed in this building without passing a full psychological exam prior to commencing work. What would you do if you see that? Woo! Should they accommodate your disability or can they lock you out? Huh? Just because they found out you had PTSD, depression, or some other condition. Can they, huh? What are your rights? Can you go in or can they lock you out? Can the VA say we're taking away your 100% permanent total because you are working with a mental health condition paid at the 100% rate? Don't apply if you're 100% for PTSD. Work required. Okay. PTSD, work restriction, and any mental health. I'd get back in my vehicle and call and sue. Number one, how they gonna know you got 100%? But a whole bunch of veterans have some type of mental health, so they saying that they're not gonna accommodate my mental health. You think some of these presidents don't have mental health problems? You think some of the veterans that are in Congress don't have mental health problems? Some of them are combat veterans or been in traumatic experiences. So yes, so do that mean they can't be a congressman no more? Now, if it puts your job at risk, it depends. But if you're doing your job, just having a condition, let's see, family. Oh boy, y'all having fun here. Here we go. This is how it works. Y'all following H-Town here? Okay, yes, technically a veteran with a 100% P&T rating for mental health can work. All right, technically, really they can. But here's the caveat. However, because the VA defines a 100% mental health rating as total occupational and social impairment, actively working full-time can lead to a future VA review of your disability rating. Only if they find out they're not monitoring you. Are you going up to the VA to tell them that I'm working with 100% permanent total rating? Are you doing you know, it depends, but most, they really don't. But I asked them before. They say no. I say, geez, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Remember, it's based on total impairment. So it'd be hard to get 100% permanent total for mental health if you're working. But if you got it already, usually it's not a big deal unless they find out. Now, let's see what we got here. Family, do you see? This is the fact. That's the rule. See, H-Town going to tell you the rule, and then I'm going to break down the exception. Remember, with the VA, there's always an exception. They always got a loophole, don't they? Are y'all getting mad because H-Town telling you about this? Now, we got Rainbow telling us a little bit about the with respect to the ADA, the Americans with Disability Act. My new employer makes accommodations for my PTSD. Did you hear that? And migraines. Find great people and a great company to work with that will respect you. How many veterans got PTSD? Family, if you got any, let's be honest. If you got a mental health condition in here, and I'm going to be included, if you do, don't be ashamed. Put MH for mental health. If you have any type of mental health condition, put MH in the chat. Come on, fam. Huh? Come on now, fam. So if that's the case, you roll up on a job, shouldn't they accommodate? Should you be seeing signs like this? All of us, none of us will be working if we see a sign that says work restriction, warning, individuals suffering from mental health conditions are not allowed in this building without passing a full psychological exam prior to commencing work. Is that discrimination? Come on now. H-Town, wow, H-Town got a mental health problem. Yeah, I do. Look here. One of one got a mental health condition. Rose City D got a mental health condition. Betty got a mental health condition. A whole bunch of veterans. We're going to go over the numbers in the future, okay? We're going over a lot of statistics. Neil got a mental health condition. Jimmy Elmore got a mental health condition. The next mission got a mental health condition. So does Rainbow PB. Benny has a mental health condition. We have 34 likes and 26 watching, and we thank y'all, family, for being here. Now, listen, I will say that I am not rated for, I would say I'm not rated for PTSD or migraines. That's how you would deal with it. VA does not know your rating. They just see the 100%. Yeah, I asked them. They say they're really look. You might be rated 10%. I mean, you might be rated 10% for mental health. So come on now, look at this. The brother working. He's 70% for 70% for mental health. I work with 50% as a teacher with mental health PTSD, but they didn't know because it wasn't their business. Well, I did tell my assistant principal because somebody was working on the building and something dropped, and I started fussing. I called the front office. I say, tell the maintenance workers. I told some of y'all this family, but he was in the military, assistant principal. But I told the lady at front desk, I say, tell the maintenance worker to stop dropping things up there, because if he don't, I'm gonna come throw him off the building. I didn't. Hey, listen, I said it. I ain't said it right. I shouldn't have laughed. I apologize for that. He come after class. He said, how's it going there, Mr. H-Town? Oh, it's good. It's all good. Yeah, we got him off the building. But now, you got the woman upset up front. She's nervous that you're going to throw the guy out the building. I said, not if he did it again. You can't be scaring the lady like that. But he was a veteran. He understood. And because when I jumped, my class laughed at me. And I was mad. I said, I'm going to get that joke up there. Huh? Who? Mental health, Rainbow, everybody. Family, we talking about this now. Huh? Do you think we have the right to work? So I guess y'all saying we have a right to work with mental health problems. If we were in the military, we shouldn't be stigmatized. Come on, let's talk about it. So remember the rule. With the VA, there's always rules. The rule is, yes, you can work with a 100% permanent total for mental health, but the VA, if they find out or if they decide, if you go blabbing your mouth to them, they can reduce you as evidence, but it's no automatic termination of your 100% permanent total. But they can get you for almost anything. Now, did you know? Let me know which one of these you did not know. Exceptions to the 100% permanent total rule. Did you know if you was a fugitive of law, I ain't saying it would get rid of your 100% permanent total, but that would freeze your income. If there's a change in law, they could change your 100% permanent total. They've been trying to change 100% permanent total where you probably can't work. I bet they probably doing that in the background because they hint at that. If you miss a CMP exam, so let's say you went in for your 100% permanent total and you went in for the PACT Act, and then they say, oh, while we doing the PACT Act, we're going to look at your 100% permanent total. You say, forget that. I cancel that exam, but they already have one exam set for you. Okay? Now, you should be able to get that off, but you can't ignore it. Because if you ignore it, going to the exam without canceling the whole claim or whatever, they can reduce your 100% permanent total if you don't go to a VA error. You got the 100% permanent total in error. If you are incarcerated, let me ask you this here. If you get incarcerated, everybody show love to George. If you get incarcerated, no matter what, if you have a rating between 10% and 100% VA disability rating, what rating do they reduce you to while you're incarcerated if you're there for 61 days on a felony? What percentage do you go down to, family, while you're incarcerated? If it's over 61 days for a felony. If it's a ticket and it's a misdemeanor, it don't matter. It can be in there how long. They're not going to reduce you. But if it's a felony and it's less than 61 days, they're not going to reduce you. If you're in on a felony, what's your percentage? Come on, talk to me. Betty says 10%. Jimmy Elmore say 10%, which is correct. Who did not know that? Who did not know that you be reduced to 10% with your 100% permanent total? Anything between 10% and 100% get reduced to 10% while you're incarcerated. What happens if you have a 10% rating when you get incarcerated on a felony for 61 days or more? What do your percentage go to then? Who didn't know that? Say, didn't know in the chat if you didn't know that. Everybody show love to George. Now listen to what Rainbow PB says. That's why we here, one of one. That's why we here. I didn't know it at one time. Listen, Rainbow says, if I were 100%, I would still have to work because work in a safe place is one of my mental health coping methods. Yes. Oh, look what Charlton put it down. If you get 10%, they're going to cut it in half. They're going to give you 5%. Meaning, if you get paid $180, they're going to, what's half of $180? What's half of $180? That's what 10% is right now. What would you get? What's half of 180? $90. I ain't laughing. That ain't funny. One did not know that. And respect that, Rainbow. PB, that you should be allowed. Hey, I didn't know that. That's why y'all got to come here. H-Town going to be giving you all the fun facts and things you need to know to survive. So the next time somebody tries to provoke you, somebody tries to get you in a trick bag, you walk away, protect yourself, but walk away. You got more to lose than they do. Now it gets reinstated when you get out. But what happens between time? What's the exception? Remember I say there's exceptions to the rule, baby. What's the exception? How can you keep your 100% while you're incarcerated? I told y'all, tell them in the family if y'all remember. How can you, let's say you get incarcerated on a felony. Now look, yeah, but 5 are bumped up to 10-year rule. Okay, yeah. At least $90 tax free. It's about $90 and something because there's a few pennies on it. $90 is cigarette funds. Oh Lord, Charles, how you got to say that? I don't know if I read yours, Rainbow. I got to go up there and make sure. One reason, if you tell you are 55 rated, you know they are full of it. Yes, free. Yes, indeed. Free. What I ask? Okay. What did I ask? What did I ask y'all? I forgot the question. Oh, if you're free, not just if you're free. Look here, Betty said it. I thought if you have a spouse to put on your spouse account. So if you have a spouse, now listen to me. You have a spouse that's a qualifying dependent. They can get your 100% every month. A family, you have children, and if they receive benefits, you can send it to them. But what if your spouse the reason you locked up? Are you gonna send them the money? What if your kids the reason you locked up? They jumped on you, you fought back. Come on now. Then, so I saw this happen. Now listen to me. Unfortunate case, a Navy veteran who was 100% permanent total. He was cutting his mother's law grass. His wife came over with her side piece, boo thing, and he stopped cutting the grass, went home. This is where he really got in trouble. Came back home and took the guy out. Well, he didn't divorce the wife, so she kept getting the money because they had a child together too. So she stayed married to him. So she got the 100%, all the benefits for the house exemption, even though she was cheating. He didn't divorce her. But when she come up there, he would berate her, you know, like, oh, blah, blah, this here. But she listened to it. And the child got the benefits. And she would send him, you know, money to buy. He bought whatever he needed while he was in there because she would send money to him. Now, he passed away in there, so she got his benefits. All right, now listen to me. Family, yes, indeed. I thought you have to put it in your spouse account. Yeah, if you have dependents, if you put it over there, yes. Man, family, are we talking about it? Let me see if I got what he said. I better not show my face because I am so cute that it would be a crime. I don't want my rating to go down. Lord, you cutting up. Now listen, need a better attorney, emotional distress, F. Lee Buckley, yeah, would have gotten him off. Yeah. You know, he has serious mental problems, you know. Now listen, now family, so these are the reasons. Next one is, of course, is fraud. If you submit false evidence. If you have 100% permanent total, you can lose it. If you open a new claim, most of the time they're not going to mess with your 100% permanent total. But let's say you open some, they may look at the condition that you rated 100% for. These are the reasons here, and we have several videos we talk about this, where if that are exceptions to the 100% rule. All right. If you're a fugitive of law, they may not reduce your 100% permanent total, but the Fed's gonna ask the VA to lock down your account, so you can't be getting your check every month while you're a fugitive of law. Uh-oh, family. Now we're going to talk about why they target your benefits and the strategies that we're going to talk about targeting. What benefits they are targeting, fam. And I want to ask y'all at this case, and I thank y'all for being so patient. And I want y'all to think, while we're looking at this, you tell us the reason why you would want 100% permanent total. If you have it, oh, that's not the one. I don't need you seeing that yet. Let's see. Which benefits at the 100% permanent total rating, at 100% permanent total rating, or at the 100% permanent total rate, are the most important to you? So which benefits at 100% rate are the most important to you? Is it the rating protections? Is it if you have it at the 20-year rule, you set for life? 100% at the. Is it the no work restrictions? Is it the federal or state benefits? Let us know which one is the most important to you, fam. And you see them, it's in green up there. All right, and we can go into detail. Let us know. Say her mom was cool. Brought her man over to the house. I didn't think about that. That's wild. Yeah. Now that is where the way your claim to be critical. Yes, indeed. Oops, can be critical. Depends on dependents can get paid to go to school. We're gonna talk about federal and state benefits. Let's talk about it. Y'all gonna give us more detailed answers as we go into it. This is another reason, because they pay out a lot of money, especially at the 100% rate. So this is another reason why they criticize the benefits we get. But let's talk about this. We know they're important because look what the VA targets. Federal and state bennies. Okay. Now look, family, I want y'all to see here. This is a report that came out in 2023, down at the lower right-hand part of the page. And that is the actual report. If you want to go look it up, please look it up. I had a little stuff on it, but it's the title is from the Office of Inspector General. Now listen, March 16, 2023. Veterans are still being required to attend unwarranted medical reexaminations for disability benefits. Now look at the list. All right. We'll start at the bottom. Disability evaluation is 10% or less. They did a study, a little like a sample size, and only 4% were required to do a reevaluation. I'm going starting from the bottom. The disability evaluation is at a minimal level of the condition. Let's say 0 is the minimum you can get, the lowest you can get for the condition. They don't really bother. They only reevaluated 4% of the time. Now listen to this. Y'all right about the 55-year rule. The veteran is over 55 years of age, absent unusual circumstances. Only 6% of the time in the study did they call him in for a reevaluation, totaling 178 times. Now listen, I want y'all to follow me. This is the survey they did. The disability has not substantially improved over 5 years. So it didn't improve over 5 years. 15% of the time they call you in for a reevaluation anyway. How many exams did I say they have to give you before they can reduce you if you've already you passed the 5-year rule, no substantial improvement in 5 years? How many exams before they can reduce you? They can call you in for one exam, but 15% of the time they did that. Tell me how many exams they have to give you before they reduce you. Put in the chat. Now, the veteran had the combined disability evaluation would not change. They call them in 38% of the time. So that means it wasn't going to change anyway. None. How many times under the 5-year rule? Now, this is what they did the most. 60% of the time, the disability is permanent and not likely to improve. They call them in for evaluation 60% of the time. Was the VA breaking the rules? George is right. They got to call you. It have to be 2 exams before they can reduce you after you've had the condition without change for 5 years. Yes, whatever the condition is, that's the 5-year rule. Now, they have to get trending medical evidence, so they have to find improvement over 3 exams. Yeah, it's 2, but, they have to do at least 2 from what I remember now. Yeah, but that's trending. I guess they say 2 is trending. How do y'all feel about the VA doing this? Do you think this was a mistake, or is this unjust for the VA to be calling veterans with a permanent rating in? Now, I don't say whether they were 100% or not, but some of these I'm sure were 100%. Some of them may have been 10% permanent or static, not likely to improve. Do you think what do you think of the VA doing this? Is this something they should be punished for? Medical require more than 2 occasions to be medically significant enough to consider. Okay. They say at least 2. Yeah. All right. Now, listen. Backwood is right, except in only 2. Okay. All right, family. Okay, respect. Now, listen. How y'all feel about this? How you feel about this report? Do you feel like they are targeting? Put a target emoji in the chat if you feel like they're targeting veterans with a permanent rating. Put target, because they evaluated them when they wasn't supposed to get reevaluated. 60% of the survey of the what they call that thing they did, a analysis or something, I forget what they call it, and they found. How do y'all feel? Do you think this is a coincidence, or they were targeting veterans with permanent ratings? That VA office was. Let us know. Now, family, the issue is, and I want to ask you this, I want y'all to see another reason why they target veterans with 100% permanent total. You get all the benefits, and it tends to have more of a benefit. If you had to choose between, so which one of the benefits, we're going to ask you again now, at the 100% rate. Let's see. Okay, y'all saying. You think they were being targeted. Okay. You think they were targeting veterans with permanent rating. Some of them being 100% permanent total. Okay. All right, let's see. I can't find the target emoji, LL, but they being targeted. Okay. Now listen to what backwards law. It appears from the chart they were looking for improvement on higher ratings. But they don't usually, without provocation, they're not supposed to mess with permanent ratings. Betty said targeting. Rainbow say targeting. Everybody say targeting. Flying Irishman, everybody show love. Targeting. Okay. Now, what were the reasons that you did it? Was it for the property tax exemption at the state level? That was one of your main reasons for having 100% rating. Was it the fact that it's tax-free money at the highest rating? You get paid almost $4,000 a month or more with dependents. Was it the health care, like dental for the veteran or health care for dependents and education for the dependents? Let's talk about it. Let's talk it. Bullseye. Now, let me ask you this here. If you had to choose between 100% permanent total and military retirement, which would you choose? Huh? So now listen what backwards law say. Property tax, free plates, and getting the wife on Champ VA. Come on, let's talk about it. Family, is it the check, that 100%? Let me ask, that 100%, is it the compensation? Put the dollar sign in the amount. Listen, let me ask you. If it's for the money, 100% permanent total, I got y'all. If it's because of the money, the impact of the money, put the dollar sign in the chat. All right? Or put money in the chat if it's one of the biggest reasons you got it, because you're getting paid the most at a tax-free money at that. Let us know. Because this is the catch. And I want to ask y'all another question here. When it comes to, here's the current pay scale at the time of this video. This is the current pay scale, just for the veteran only. Of course, 0% is not, you're not monetized. It's not no money in there. But it's for the money. Money played an important part for me. All right? Because I need money to pay my bills if I can't work. But I'm going to show you other ones. 180 all the way up to $3,938.58 for the veteran alone. Now, I want y'all to notice something. 90%, what's the difference between 90% and 100% pay for the veteran alone? We see that 100% is $3,938.58. Subtract $2,362.30 from that. What's the difference between a 90% VA rating and a 100% VA rating? And do you think that distance is unfair, that it should be closer? Let us know. Somebody tell us the difference. Tell us the difference first. Charlton say the money. Hey, Betty, still working on it, only at 70%. Prayers for you. I just want the rating I believe I deserve, but the tax-free relief and the money is nice. Yes, indeed. Yeah, just what you deserve. But what is be the most relief for you? How would it help you the most? What's the difference, fam? Can somebody tell me? Service connected, 0% for hearing loss, free hearing aids. Do you know what they cost? $5K about. Wow, did not know that. So even though our brother Charlton is 0% for hearing, he still get the hearing aids that he don't have to pay for because he's service connected for that. Once he gets 50%, all your medical would be covered, and we pray for that, 50% or more. Now listen, my question to you, see if y'all remember, if a veteran has, and I want y'all to follow me on this. What if, hold on. It's hard to see stuff around this mic. Hard to see stuff around this mic. Give me a second. Now, if a veteran has a 0% rating and a 0% rating, okay, two or more 0% ratings, what does that equal up to? Tell me what that equal. What percentage would you get if two or more 0% ratings prevent you from working? What does it equal up to? Okay, that's another number I have, y'all. Now, Betty says $1,576. That's a big difference from 90 to 100%, fam. From 90 to 100%, that's a big difference in pay. What do you think it should be? The difference between 90 and 100% rating, since it's such a big difference. Do you think it needs to be closer? Now let's see. Dollars, this targeting came messy with SMC. Wow. Came messy. Okay. Medical. Okay, that's important to you. Now listen to this here. I couldn't hear, though, the constant tingling Sorry, Charlton. Wow. What does 20% give you? 10% if they prevent you from working. Who didn't know that? These say 0. 2 zeros, make it right. Make it right. Boy, you Charlton, man, I can't be playing with this dude. I ain't playing with Charlton no more. 20%. I learned that from Combat Craig. Rest in power to Combat Craig. Zeros equals zeros. Now, 2 zeros, if they prevent you from working, 20% ratings can give you a 10% rating. So if you didn't know that, file for that. Yes, indeed. Family, are we talking about it tonight? Family, are we talking about it tonight? Now, let me ask you this here. Nobody mentioned this here. If you don't have 100, well, you can get this also with unemployability in TDIU. But let's say you going from 90 to 100% permanent total. Having 100% rating, how important is dental care? Is it important? Because that comes to you as the veteran. Let us know. Put something, emoji for dental in the chat. For me, dental is important, or you can put the word dental if that's one of the main reasons you would want 100% permanent total, because you don't have it. But you can get it with unemployability, be temporary, but 100% permanent total, it'll be permanent, right? It'll be static. You'll get it all the time. Let me know. Put a word dental in the chat if dental was very important, one of the reasons you want 100% permanent total, or put a tooth or some type of dental emoji in the chat. Put dental or emoji for dental. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's why we come here. We want to help each other learn these different things because we learning from each other. Y'all teach me things that I don't know. So dental is important for Nomad and H-Town. Huh? Ooh, okay, George. That's why we're here. I feel like 1K difference from 90 to 100% is fair. Okay. All right. So Charles to say dental is important. Dental on community care is important to our sister. So for Nomad, okay. Now listen, I like this kind of idea that do the percentages based on the scale. So let's say 100%. So whatever you get at 100%, let's say it's 4,000. You know, it's roughly 4,000. It's not 4,000. What would be 90% of 4,000? And they should make that the 90% rating. What would be 80% of 4,000? They should make that the 80% rating. Tell me, would that be fair? What would be 10% of 4,000? Huh? Would 10% of 4,000 be 400? Wouldn't that be more reasonable? Tell me, would that make sense? Should they have that type of scale? VA math is something else. Now listen, I think the pay scales are good as they are because if you are rated at 100%, a person needs to make a lot of changes. Keep the rating, in my opinion. So you don't have no problem with it. Okay. Now, you can get dental if your VA primary care writes it up to get a medical exception on policy. Probably could. And also another way you can get it, if you're already service connected, you don't have to wait till you're 100% to get it. At 50% at the VA, you get all your health care for free, but dental, even vision. But if you're service connected for dental, you get that too, if you're 50% or more. Or if you're 0% for dental, you'll get that. Charlton says it's important. I didn't know so many of it would be important. Now listen, George say, I have dentures, although I have 2 teeth left, so I don't know. I guess it's important. Okay. Now let's talk about it. Backwards law say 400 would be nicer for the person that was at 10%, that was only 10%. That would be a lot better, right? Instead of $180, that'll be a little more than twice the amount. And that would be 10% of that almost 4,000, right? Now listen, that was, oh, you said that, okay. Now the Service Connection one says, I had 10% for 43 years, then went to 90%. And that's where his situation is hard to get from 90 to 100% unless you have another condition that pushes you over. That VA math is a beast. Now, yes, VA math is crazy. It is unfair. Now, I need to know. You brought up the point, brother. I didn't do it. You brought it up, George, not me. I need y'all to answer this question. Please help us out. Is VA math fair or not fair? Please answer for the family here. In your opinion, the way the VA combines, gives percentages out from 0 to 100%, how they give out, add up disabilities, like, is it fair or not fair? Let us know. Rose City D says fair. VA math is fair. 101 says fair. I'm surprised. We have 34 likes and 23 watching. Thank y'all, family. Not fair. I say it's not fair, but most say it's fair. Neil say not fair. Dental seems like it's a hard claim. Yeah, because you have to almost be missing all your teeth. It's a rough to get dental. It ain't saying it's impossible. It depends on you got damage, I'll be 100% soon. Hopefully, we talk about it the last night on the phone. Yes, we did. Hopefully, you will be. Prayers with you, brother. Yes, indeed. Hey, the Service Connection. Am I fake? Do I be acting like one way here, then I be acting one way on the phone? Go ahead and tell them the truth. If I'm fake, let them know. If it ain't true, I'm going to say he lying. I don't know, man. Some people be acting different. It seems not fair to backwards law. Charlton said it seems not fair. See what you started, Neil Stepp? Everybody was saying fair before you. He said not fair, and everybody got on the bus. I even say not fair. Peer pressure. No man say not really fair. I feel the same way as y'all. Just playing, Brother Neil. Charlton say not fair. It seems not fair from backwards law. It is only fair at 95% because they round you up to 100%. Yeah, once you get 95%, it's fair. Now listen, dental, you have to have half your face missing. It's really that bad. Like missing a jaw. We went over it here before, and Betty's been through it. Now, fair says Rainbow PB. Now, 66 Love says not fair. George say, we need an H-Town emoji. You probably do. What kind of emoji y'all have for me? Lord have mercy. Now listen, you know what our brother Jay Oliver, MG Smith, they call me the emotional preacher. I think one of them called me the emotional preacher. What would be my emoji? Good driver on this bus. Fair is where they judge pigs. Wow. Wow. That's a place, that's a fair. The county fair. I was going to mess with you. You're the same person. You can mess with me. You can tell them if I'm fake, don't hold back. And if you felt like I was fake, if I was, I apologize because I wasn't trying to be fake. I would love to say you are mean and grumpy. I don't know. I'm crazy. Now listen, you Rosie D laugh, not fair. What is that there? Oh, that's my, oh, look. What is that? What is that right there? That's a tree branch? Oh, man, what is that? He said he's trying to come up with an emoji for me. What's that emoji, family? Am I some kind of dead tree? Fam, let's get to it. So dental is an important thing. Tell me this. What about dependent benefits? Let me ask you, Is it important if you can't work because of or you having trouble? Say, oh, that's a dead tree. I'm the dead tree. Okay, we're gonna have to put that up there. You know what Charleston do? It'd be the Grim Reaper for me. He'd be bringing up that Grim Reaper. Now listen, family. Now think about this. There, in 2025, they did the statistics of the total number of disabled veterans. Veterans receiving VA compensation was 6,338,253 veterans when at the time of the study they did. I'm surprised. Or do you think this is too high, too low? Survivors, meaning the dependents of veterans who passed away, surviving service, survivors receiving service-connected death benefits was 558,324. Are you surprised that do you think that number is too high or too low? Put low or high. It's too low, or put too low or too high. You think they shouldn't be receiving that many people should be receiving death benefits? Too low or too high? Let us know. Now, total of people they were paying VA compensation benefits to was 6,887,000, including the veteran and the survivors. 6,887,577 total. Almost 8 million people were receiving some type of VA disability compensation benefits, including death benefits, DIC death benefits. Is that low for dependents or high? That seems like they hard on dependents to me, but some say different. Let's see. Do that back pay spouse benefits? Yeah, in this sense. So let's say a veteran has a claim. I want you to follow me on this. Let's say a veteran has a claim and they have a spouse or children under the age of 18. Let's say it's a spouse. Let's keep it uncomplicated. And the veteran passes away. And let's say the veteran don't have any rating. But in the rating, they receive a 0%. Well, they don't get anything in back pay. They would get the accrued benefits, what accrued during the from the original start of the claim, usually when they file the claim, until the claim is approved, whether there's appeals involved. And they can be substituted into the claim, the dependent, let's just say spouse. If they get a rating between 10% and 90%, they only get the accrued benefits, the back pay from 10% to 90%. If they had a rating, and if they rating don't go but to 90%, they get that. Unless they died of a service-connected disability, then they can get the DIC death benefits, even if it's under 100%. Now listen to me. What if they receive 100% in the rating after the veteran passes away? Where they get the benefits, the DIC death benefits to qualifying dependents, the spouse, and any children that are in school at a certain age, over 18, and children under 18. Including Chapter 35 educational benefits, if they're 100% permanent total. Champ VA healthcare, They get the back pay and the monthly death benefit. And on top of that, remember, getting the death benefit, DIC death benefits, is not the same as being substituted into another claim. That's two different things. Okay? They might have been fighting for special monthly compensation already 100% permanent total, so they get the DIC death benefits, the spouse, if they qualify. But if the special monthly compensation come through, sometime I think the spouse can qualify for it. But we're gonna talk about it. And who is a dependent? It could be the spouse, minor children, or like love, helpless children, or parents. Now let's see what we got here. Backwards law say out of 365 million residents, see few us that are really are. That is all of us together. Wow. You say, saw down trees. You know, I love it. You say it's kind of low. You saying linging. Okay, I don't know what that is. It say H-Town is better on the phone. He calls me on the phone and tells and fell in the tree. Oh Lord. I told H-Town sub, oh boy, go to the emergency room. Sorry, H-Town, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I told everybody, y'all got on me for falling on the tree. They say low. Okay, that's low for the gift of dependence. Betty say low. Give me a thumbs up for the retro pay. Come on now. So they get the back pay. How many of y'all, they say, oh, when you pass away, who knew that dependents, did you know that they could, we'll talk about that in a minute. Hold on, we'll talk about that in a minute. Service Connection said this. And just think, 8 million veterans getting benefits, but we're only 1% of the population. Think about that. Okay, so not 8 million veterans, 6.3, almost 4 veterans are getting benefits out of 18 million veterans. Huh? So only about a third of veterans, 1 out of every 3 veterans are getting VA disability benefits. How do y'all feel about that? And we about to go into some more deeper details. DIC can make the difference for a surviving spouse. It is important. Yeah, it's about $1,600 a month, but then you get stuff for the dependents and they get the other health care and other benefits. Sometimes they can get license plates and everything. Now, Backwoods Law say DIC can make a difference for a surviving spouse. It is important. Family, how much information has we just went over in this 3.5 hours? I know it's been a little bit. Let me ask y'all something. Haven't we went over knowledge continuously? That's how my brain be working. Then sometimes my brain don't work. Now listen, George say, so roughly 1 out of every 43 Americans would be receiving VA benefits if 8 million figure is accurate. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's 8 million. Yeah, so that includes, let's understand something. That's including the veteran and their dependents. So it's 6,887,577 people in 2025 at the time, because 2026 is not over. That was for veterans, disabled veterans, and their survivors. How about that? Betty, finger slip low. Chainsaw. I love chainsaw. Listen to this, Backwoods Law. 18 million veterans total. Only 1/3 get benefits. That's a shame. That is shameful. Yes, indeed. Who feels that is shameful? Let us know. Now, yeah, George say, yeah, I can stand corrected. I thought the 8 million was high. Woo. Went from ants to zebras. Now listen, before y'all have, and we about to show something else to blow your mind. Stick around a second. We're about done, but we got some information to show you. There is still a stigma when applying for disability. Anybody in here, if you was made to finish in shameful in getting your benefits, or you were lied to, put L in the chat. If they lied to you, said you didn't qualify, you end up getting it anyway, or they tried to make you feel bad and say you don't qualify. Now, okay, rating cats and dogs. Okay. VA. Okay. Now let's continue. Here go another one. Family, H-Town is not just bringing you receipts. I'm bringing you what? Invoices. I'm not telling you what they paid. I'm telling you what the VA owes. Oh, that didn't work out good. Give me a second. Come on now. Family, the VA messing over dependents, so that number is not full. Hold on. Wait a minute now. So we saying this, listen to this here. That number is incorrect. Most likely, the number of dependents, that 549,324, they might have been underpaid. You say, H-Town, you don't know what you're talking about. They wouldn't have no report to show that the VA was shortchanging the survivors of disabled veterans that have passed away. They wouldn't do that. Huh? Uh-oh. December 3rd, 2024. The Department of Veteran Affairs Office of Inspector General, Veteran Benefits Administration. This is the target. Survivors did not always receive accurate retroactive pay, that's back pay, benefits for dependency and indemnity compensation claims reopened under the PACT Act. So that means that DIC death benefits, they were being shortchanged. I say stolen back pay and DIC death benefits. Sometimes they were so shameful to even blame it on a computer glitch. So if they were shortchanging dependents in the PACT Act, how many times you think they shortchanged us? Family, how y'all feel about this? Neil, go. Oh, you be good. You be blessed. You say, I'm going to say, I'm hitting the rack. Surgery in the morning. Prayers with you. Everybody say good night to Neil. God bless you. He says, thank you all. Rest, brother, because I know I've been on here a while. Now, let's see what we got. Prayers, and we're going to get to this. Now, let's see what's going on here. Catch up with y'all stuff. The haters never mention spouses or the children of veterans. Welfare creams. That's a deceased veterans family. Nobody seems to care. They talk about us stealing stuff from the VA, right? What's going on here? Let me see what I can do here. Okay. I'll make sure that's right. I think I'm just that. They always talk about veterans getting stuff. When has the Washington Post ever mentioned the dependents or the survivors of veterans? Never, to my opinion. Let me know. I may be wrong. It's low. A lot of veterans don't claim it. My father-in-law and 2 brothers-in-laws will not claim it. They feel like they did not get hurt. Well, psychological is hurt. It don't have to be a physical injury. It might be internally. They're not doctors. They don't know. Yes, indeed. You take care, brother. Wish you well in your surgery, Brother Neil. Good luck and a positive, Brother Neil. Yes, indeed. Good luck and positive, Brother Neil. Yes, indeed. Let me see. And they saying good night to our brothers. We went through 20 years of war. If Congress and the president do not want to pay the VA price tag, then they should have not voted to keep us at the war. Everybody saying night to Neil. Okay. Yes, indeed. Take care, brother. Now, Rainbow says, this is a PB say, and I got pooped on all the way from applying for deserved benefits to the VSO saying that my rating was very high, 20%, and I should not ask for more. Who have ever had a discouraging experience or negative experience with a VSO? Put VSO in the chat. If they ever said something that was disappointed you that was not true, put VSO in the chat. Now, the in-laws were all in Vietnam era. Okay. Now we're about to go over statistics with that, family. I agree. Now listen. A lot of people in general do not check up. Now, if you've had bad experiences, you can put the number in there too. You can put the number next to it. I should have said that. Good one, Betty. When the Washington Post never writes a positive article on veterans. No, they might talk about veterans being mistreated, but it's always about fraud. Somebody, most of the time it's us defrauding or somebody defrauding us every once in a while, but nothing positive I've heard. Now, and I may be wrong. Have a good night. Have a big one tomorrow. Great podcast. Yes, indeed. 2 VSOs gave Betty a bad experience. And if you've had good experiences, tell us about it. Big Bird Blue say VSO had a bad experience. So has Bluebird had and no bad. George say VSO. Now the one of one say 0. I had a good experience and 1 bad experience. Anybody tell us about your good experience? Now I say LOL, backwards law say LOL, easier question. Who has not had a VSO give them bad info or look down on them? I had one, and he was the one that got me from 0 to no percent to 0 to 100%. But we friends to this day. 3 bad, 1 great. Tell us how many good and bad you had. So I should have said it that way. I'm sorry. How many good experience, how many bad? Because we don't want to discourage people about VSOs. Never had a good experience with a VSO. So 0 good experiences and all bad. Wow. Now, family, we about to go over some statistics here. I didn't know it was going to go. Y'all have been interactive tonight. Listen to this. Listen to this. I met with a VSO and he asked me, what alignments do I have? What ailments do I have from a list he had? I went from 0 to 90% because of that. Wow. So that was a good thing. Yes, indeed. I went from 0% to 30% to 50% to 70% to unemployed, 100% based on unemployability to 100% permanent total with the same person. Now let's see what now isn't it good to how I tie these reports in? Do y'all see all of the stuff I'm putting together to make sure y'all are informed? I'm bringing you verified information that you can look up. Okay? Now listen to what Bluebird said. The VSO I originally had made me miss out on a year back pay, let the ITF expire, and did not know it. I had to reapply for my claim and ended up getting service connected at 50%, but I ended up firing her. Did you ever go back and tell her you got your rating? Sometimes people help you. They might be overwhelmed. They might be incompetent, but there are different reasons. Now, VSOs and Lieutenant Dan Gade was the head of the Virginia VSO system when I was told 20% is high. Now, remember, he was over there in Virginia, head of veteran. He brings that up all the time, Lieutenant Colonel Gade. He's not joking. Rainbow ain't joking. My first VSO was really great. The next 7 were terrible. Family, she said 2 bad VSOs. Now, listen to what Bluebird says. The main reason I fired her was her inability to inform me she was going on a leave of absence for medical leave. I could have handled it from there if that was the case and there was no contact. Okay. I don't like, that's one of the biggest things I hear people saying, they're not calling them back. Now listen to what backwards law say. My current VSO is a county rep who is paid by the state, accredited, and a fellow MP, military police vet. Great guy, and is fighting like hell for me. Yeah, sometimes it may not always be the VSO. Sometimes it could be us, but if we're working with them, we got to get stuff done and give them the proper information they need to help us. Now, the Betty Bob said the only experience I had was good. I called a veteran law office paralegal, 3 emails, 3 pages of what I needed to do 5 years ago. He did ask what was my ratings. That's good. That's right. Good MP. That's a good MP. The paralegal was 100%, and he told me you can work. He was still working at 100%. Come on now. Now, fam, let's get into this. These statistics might surprise you, but Champ VA is another important one where your children and your spouse can go to school. Now, we went into all this here, but it's for the dependents only. Not Champ VA, Chapter 35 educational benefits. It's for the dependents only. All right? The children, there are age requirements, so they need to go pretty much out of high school. If they wait too many years, they won't qualify. Or if they get married, or if they go in the military, they lose this benefit. They give them a stipend if it's full-time, about $1,500, $1,600 a month. I don't know if those numbers are current right now. And we talked about Champ VA healthcare benefit. Which one more important to you? The Champ VA healthcare at 100% permanent total, or the Chapter 35 educational benefit? Let us know. And we talked about claim substitution. Who did not know about that a family member can be substituted into a claim? Let us know. Special monthly compensation is another thing. That's another important reason to get SMC. Put SMC if that's important to you. Special monthly compensation. If you get 100% permanent total. Certain special monthly compensation, you don't have to be 100%. Now look, my VSO only told me to file an intent to file, then did little else to help me. I fired him. Then I had a bad experience with an unaccredited claims company. Wow. Then I found the internet, did it myself. Let me ask you a question. Did you know your George, did they hit you up real bad? You ain't got to tell us the amount. Was it over 1K or was it under 1K? Or you could tell us if you want to. Never heard about substitution. Who never heard about substitution? Huh? Special monthly compensation is important for you, George. George, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Yes, indeed. I'm so sorry about that. Yes, I am too. Man, I heard some people paid $2,000 for a Nexus letter. They told me. I'm like, my Lord, and it didn't work. Now, family, we're going into statistics again. Now we're going into some of the ones we went through and some more detailed statistics about errors of service. Heard. Okay, you heard of it. Substitution. Okay. Claim substitution. Okay. Let's get into it. Now, this is the main reason they're critics of our disability. Remember, the total, this is a report. Go look it up on the VA website. And I'm gonna give y'all a link to it later. Now listen, 2025 VA report on service-connected compensation. They said in 2025, there was disabled veterans was 6,338,253. Rainbow say, never heard of it. See, that's why we talk here. Now, I fired an unaccredited claims company, sent them a cease and desist letter, and never spoke with them again. They really were no help. Okay, yes. If they're not helping you, that's how you do it. Now listen, strategy and tactics, family. Let's see if this is tactics, because they see, it seems coincidental that certain things are happening. And is it a coincidence or is it a tactic? As we talked about, now first we're going to say, look here. If you notice, the number of veterans from 2024 statistics to 2025 statistics, now from 2024 to 2025, the number of veterans with a 0% rating all the way up to the 50% rating went down. It went down 6%. The number of veterans that had a 0% rating went down 6%. The number of veterans that had a 10% rating went down 2%, -2. The number of veterans having a 20% went down 4%. That had a 30% went down 4%. Number of veterans that had a 40% went down 3%. Do you think this is a coincidence, or are they working the numbers, trying to keep the numbers low? I don't know. Let us know. Have the veterans just passed away? Less veterans filing claims? What is your suspicion? In 2000 and, 50% rating went down 2%. 60% stayed static, and we're going to go into it. Going from there, from 70 to 90, 70 to 100%, they went up, and I think that got them shook. Now, let's see what you say. H-Town, I can't sleep until you end the live. Oh, I'm about to get through. Let me get, we've been at almost 4 hours. I'm sorry. Now, listen. 70% went up. We almost on the last statistics. 70% went up. 70% went up. Veteran with a 70%, the number of veterans with a 70% rating went up 3%. The number of veterans with an 80% rating went up 5%. Every percentage got higher. So who is the reason for this? The number of veterans with a 90% went up 9% to include our brother, the Service Connection. The number of veterans with 100% went up 19%. Boom. Nailed it. Oh, am I joking on my brother? Boom, nailed it. So now, because that 19% increase, why y'all think this happened? Veterans receiving 100% rating, whether it be temporary 100%, IU, TDIU, or 100% permanent total number of veterans receiving it, $7.2 billion a month they paying out for 100% rating. For a year, they paying out $87.3 billion a year for just 100% ratings alone. People pay, and that's more than that, because some of those veterans receive a what? Money for some of their dependents, some of them do. This is just for the basic amount for the veteran alone. So you know they paying out at least, let's be honest, $100 billion, most likely, for veterans and their dependents and survivors. Did you hear me? A year. Come on now. Can we talk? And you think that ain't got them shook? Veterans are more effective at getting 100%. That means, hold on, let me show you something else for those that didn't see it. Right now, out of all disabled veterans, 29.1% of all disabled veterans have a 100% rating. That's almost 1 out of 3. It went from 1 out of 4 to 1 out of 3 that have a 100% rating. And the number is increasing. For you know it, half of all disabled veterans going to be 100%. Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Let's talk about it. Okay, let me see here. Let's see. Let me catch up on y'all. Now listen to what Backwards Law. We almost done. I got 2 more slides, I think, to show you. I think that reflects that many with lower ratings are being reevaluated and ended up in the 60+ era. Oh, okay. Lower ratings, they're underrated. Low hanging fruit, the few ratings, easy to cut first. So get the lower ratings, people don't fight over them. Okay. PACT Act could be a reason that the ones that are 70 to 90% or higher. Interesting comment. Backwards Law says that did some of it too. See, y'all coming up with good reasons why these things are happening. George say, I think the internet has something to do with veterans getting high ratings when they had lower ones to begin with. So clickbait ain't hurting people as much, right? So I'm saying Clickbait is not stopping people from fighting for what they want to and learning from the internet. Now, I think there has been more availability of support information online. How do you know when it's good and how do you know when it's bad? I guess once you get with somebody that's giving you competent and reliable information, then you'll know if you're hearing foolish information from somebody else, right? Veterans are getting educated. That YouTube University, YouTube and social media is helping. This is what Betty says. You can file your own claims. Family, if you feel comfortable doing claim yourself right now, you get enough at the point you're at now. Hold on. Put do it yourself in the chat. Put DIY for do it yourself if you feel comfortable doing your claim yourself now. All right, let us say who feel comfortable doing a claim themselves. We about to find out who feel comfortable doing a claim themselves. Not H-Town. Betty feel comfortable. One of one feel comfortable doing a claim based on the information you learn online. I agree. Right, okay. Betty about to say veterans are getting educated YouTube. So I read that. Charlton feel more comfortable, confident. Okay, back with law. Do it yourself. Only reason cause the county rep to get I use the county rep is to get the VBMS access. Okay. Do it yourself, family. I appreciate it. Now let's get through these statistics. I've had y'all here almost 4 hours, but we doing. I appreciate y'all. Now let's talk about that difference between the Gulf War veterans, all Gulf War veterans, whether they Desert Storm to GWOT, which is Global War on Terror. We adding them both together first, then we're going to break them down. And Vietnam veterans and veterans of conflicts before that and peacetime veterans. We covering it all. Say, not me. All right. Here we go, family. Let's talk about it. Y'all ready for the statistics? There we go right there. Now, family, what percentage of disabled veterans, meaning all veterans receive, this just the veteran alone, all veterans recipients by period of service. Period of service, what percentage of disabled veterans were Vietnam era? Let us know. What percentage? What percentage was Vietnam era? Anybody know? Let us know. All right, 22.1%. Most of the what era of veterans received the most disability compensation? What era? Somebody let us know. What era? 20 years of wars produced a lot of veterans with disability. Which era gets paid in 2025? Got the year for Vietnam is 22.6. But what Gulf War is the era is Gulf War. Why is that? Listen what George said. Great question to our brother. Nomad. 20 years of war produced a lot of veterans with disabilities. And they have multiple tours in country. Come on now. Gulf War, why is that? That's why. Part of the reason. And yes, indeed, more veterans are informed, so they're getting treatment more than they did during the Vietnam era. And it's less of a negative stigma of being in combat or being in the military, period. Peacetime, 13.9% of disabled veterans got it for service connected for peacetime injuries. Now, listen, you could be a combat veteran that got your injury during peacetime. So that's how that go. Now, World War II and Korea, I had to add them together, less than 1%. And we have the numbers, but I ain't go over them. It's less than 1%. All right. There are more World War II, more Korean War veterans than World War II. It's about 500 some World War II veterans and some thousands of Korean War veterans. But they make up, together, they make up less than 1%. Goes from 1990 to 2000, think they are still covered by the Gulf War now. Let me ask you this. I got a last question for you. Family, let's see if y'all get this right. Okay, let me see. Oh, I say which one is Vietnam? Now, I want to ask you this here. I may have to edit this video. Hold on, let me edit this. All right. Give me a second, because this should be the last one we're gonna be getting through. And I want to ask y'all what era, and we're gonna break down the Gulf War era into, listen to me, into Desert Storm, the one I was in 1990 and 91, and the Global War on Terror after September 11th. It's called GWOT. All right. Give me a second. I'm redoing the question, okay? So I apologize. We're almost done here. Now I want to ask y'all this. Okay, what era, and I want to know, what era Desert Storm veterans or GWOT, which is the Global War on Terror after 9/11, has the most service-connected disabled veterans? Which one is it? Is it GWOT or Desert Storm? Let us know, family. Let us know. Come on. If y'all have an idea, let's see. So one says GWOT. Let us know. Betty says GWOT. Okay. Which one has the, we're about to show you in a minute. Which one of the Gulf War area, is it the Desert Storm or is it GWOT? Which one has the most disabled veterans? While y'all doing that, I'm going to read the statements. They want to save money. While y'all doing that, I'm going to read these. If they want to save money, stop spending service members, sending service members to wars, and they don't need to be in. Yeah, GWOT is a massive, from what I heard. Okay. Now let's see. I have 6 deployments, 4 in theater, 2 Continental U.S., and 1 CMP examiner. Thought the records were fake. Wow. Did they actually say that? First Gulf War was only 100 days. Yeah. I was over there for 6 months, but it was only 100 days. I wasn't there the whole time. We were over there, but like I said, wasn't nothing going on the whole time. So GWOT is the one y'all say. Let's see. Let's go to the question, family. And so we have it. And we asked the question, what era, Desert Storm veterans or GWOT, has the most service-connected disabled veterans? Which era or which part of the Gulf War? And let's see what y'all saying. So Charlton say GWAT, Global War on Terror. So Rainbow say GWAT. George say GWAT. Then he said Global Thermal. He say GWAT. I didn't even know what GWAT was a few days ago. Global War on Terror. And the injuries are affected both the bodies and system. First go 100 days. Okay. Yes, the bastard said that. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what he said. Y'all know he talking about. Said Rainbow. Okay, let's see. Now, here we go. We're about to reveal it now, family. Which one, okay? Let's see. This is why y'all come to H-Town. I want to break it down to you like nobody can. All right. So we're talking about the difference between the Gulf War and GWAT is after September 11th, the Global War on Terror, okay? People that signed up after and became disabled after that. All right? Let's see. There you go, fam. Which one is it? The total population of the Gulf War era is 4,004,299. But which one of the Gulf War era had the most disabled veterans? Let us know. Which one? Let us know, fam. See if y'all can see it. Hopefully I put the statistics right. Somebody let us know. Oh, you got to put it like that. I was wrong too because I didn't know this. We were all wrong. LOL. No, I did think it was Desert Storm. Can you believe that? You would think with all the people that are younger who's using technology, Desert Storm. 56.2% of Gulf War veterans are from Desert Storm. 43.8% are from the Global War on Terror. The exact numbers are that received VA disability from the Gulf from Desert Storm era is 2,248,640 in 2025. That same year on the Global War on Terror, when they did a study, 1,755,690 7 million. Let me correct. 1,755,659. That floored a lot of us, didn't it? Are we bringing you the scholarship and the information that you need? We're gonna continue to break the numbers down to you, huh? Thank you. Look at George. George come in with the blessing. Says great live stream tonight. Learn a lot today. This is how we gonna do it. See, I'm gonna tell you something. When you got good people who supporting you, like y'all in the chat, like Raider HQ who shows me love, like the old Salty Marine who shows me love, the Service Connection. Of course, man, y'all don't know how much Hellfish Haven, very sharp. He helps me in a lot of simple stuff that I get confused. Thank you so much, brother. Great loud tonight, learn a lot. Everybody show love to George for the blessing. Now, Backwoods Law say that is why I guess the PACT Act jumped it up. Because I thought because so many people in the Global War on Terror after 9/11 was going to multiple tours, I thought they would be the ones, it's more of them. I'm surprised that's getting VA disability. No, it's more veterans from Desert Storm era still getting VA compensation. So Desert Storm was Iraq only. Yeah, it was Iraq. It was pretty much Iraq. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Yeah, we was mainly in Iraq. We went from it's Iraq and Kuwait. We started in Kuwait, Charlton. So I don't know if they call it the Iraq War, but yeah, by the time we got to Kuwait, they were already bailed out. So the conflict we did most of the, the confrontation in Iraq. Great observation. Interesting. PACT Act must have bumped up the DS war, Desert Storm war. I'm wondering, why do you think? Tell us, family, why do you think that Desert Storm veterans, and we're gonna go over this, huh? We're gonna go over this. This is gonna be a thumbnail, huh? If H-Town breaking it down, are some of the GWAT veterans gonna be mad at the Desert Storm veterans? Huh? Is it gonna cause a feud? He said, yes, the bastard said that. I don't know what y'all something else. Oh, Bahrain. Yeah, I was in Bahrain. How you know that? Because we flew out of Bahrain. So basically, we started. This is how it worked. We didn't take a military jet. We took a civilian. Betty, if you still here, tell us what those big ones are. The biggest ones look like a bus in the air, and it has a whole bunch of seats, civilian, and we were all on that. And we flew over to Saudi Arabia. We went Tent City, and they had a sign. It was crazy, talking about Holiday Inn. How's a Holiday Inn? There's all these big tents. Then we rode the Humvees to get our tanks, because the ships, thank God for the Navy, they dropped our ships off. We picked up our tanks, and we drove Humvees to pick them up. We dropped off the Humvees. All right. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say something about some of them vehicles, okay? I ain't gonna lie to you. Most of them made it there. That's all I'm gonna say. Most of the vehicles. Oh, I can't lie, because we had somebody we lost because of that stuff. We got our tanks, and then we drove all the way to Iraq. And we went to Iraq. Not Iraq, we went to where those oil wells were burning. I was looking at those oil wells in Kuwait, but they were gone. So the enemy is gone, but they had put all kind of bombs in the water. So the Navy, we were worried about them, because they was trying to use mine to blow holes in the tank. Okay? Thank you. Look at it. One gave those jewels. Look and say, Unc alert. Okay, there you go. 440 Jews. Everybody show love to one of one. Family, we doing this thing, ain't we? Oh, man. You right, Bahrain. Yep, civilian jets. Yes, we were. 787. That's okay. It was a big one. I didn't know what it was. And it was civilians flying us. You remember that, man. See, they know I ain't, Nomad know I ain't lying. And guess when we went in the air, Nomad? We was in the air leaving Germany, right? We flew. I don't know what we flew out of. I don't know if we flew out of Frankfurt. I don't know. I don't remember how we got from Bamberg to the airport. I don't know where the airport was. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't remember. We flew in the New Year's from 1990 to 1991. New Year's happened while we was in the air. When we landed, it was January 1st, 1991. I ain't lying. Did you hear what I said? When I got out, the first thing I said, what that dude doing with a dress on? But that's how they wear that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They wear they look, like Jesus wore them things. Look at y'all showing the love, and we thank y'all. We got some more jewels up in here. No more jewels. Thank you. One of one says 440 jewels. Uncle alert. Thank you again. Oh, I remember it came on the news. Yes, indeed. One of one. That is, thank you so much for the blessing. Yes, you might have hit on something here, H-Town. The air quality there was horrible. Yes, we need to find out, family. See, I told you I saved the best for last. We need to find out why so many Desert Storm veterans. And it seemed like it would be more global war on terror, but many of us passed away that we were exposed, and it wasn't but so many of them. I'm going to tell you about it. We're going into this thing. We're going to do a deep dive. Many of us passed away of brain cancer. They did a study where we were sitting, and they said they were blowing up vehicles, and they said wasn't no chemicals in them. find out it was low levels of sarin gas, they say, but many of the us that were there died of brain cancer at higher rates before they was 32, 27. What? Yeah, if you were around there, if they sent you that letter, Nomad, they sent me 2 letters saying when they blew up those vehicles, it was chemicals, agents in them. Oh, family, hold on, let me say. Family, I got to get to what's coming. We're going to get ready to get out of here. Oh, Lord, y'all got me. No glitching tonight. No, ain't no glitching tonight, is it? We burn high five. That is why I guess the PACT Act jumped it up. Yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of this. Why so many Gulf War veterans are receiving benefits, and it should seem like it should be GWAT when there's so many of them now, and they did so many tours. I'm concerned. Is it PACT Act? Now listen, we don't need to find out, is there more people in the global war on terror, or were there more people in Desert Storm? Seemed like it would be less of us alive. I am too. However, I did a terror claim approved. Okay. That is why I guess the PACT Act. Oh, I read that one. Let me see. Bahrain, yes indeed, civilian. I read that. You might have hit on something here at H-Town. Yeah, quality was horrible. Yeah, I think I'm reading everything over again. So much blessing. Say one of ones, you are so much of a blessing. I remember it came on the news. What did y'all learn on the news that were interesting? Because I don't know what y'all were talking about when we was over there. I remember looking at my orders. It said in or around. You remember? They sent me a letter. You didn't get the letter? They didn't send you. I remember in and around, but they didn't send me. They sent me something when I got out. They sent me a letter in 1999. I'm gonna show it to you, Nomad, and 2000. I got it in my paperwork. A lot of Marines left out of base in Scotland. They were over there too. Man, family, y'all got me nervous. Gulf War had a lot of depleted uranium. That's what man. Here's a question. How many veterans that are receiving benefits are in both Gulf War and GWAT? Now, that's a good one. We're going to have to send me that on email so I don't forget. Bet if you don't send me, y'all send it, please. LOL, I was in Korea, and they woke us up at 2 a.m., right? 200 hours, and put on the C5 with the go-to-war package, live ammo, the whole enchilada. Wow. Respect your service. You hear me? Family, if you are shocked by this statistics that there are more disabled veterans from Desert Storm than the global war on terror after 9/11, put wow in the chat. If not, just put not surprised. And we're going to get ready to close out. If you surprised by these, I told you I was going to say the best for last. We were looking at each other. What the F? Yes. Wow. If you were surprised, put wow in the chat. Family, I told you we've been in there 4 hours, but did I let you down ever? Did I keep giving you solid information? Did you keep supplying solid information to me? Or are we piecing this thing together? Come on now. Huh? If you put not surprised, if you ain't surprised. Come on, family. We're going to get ready to close this thing out. We're going to go deep dive this thing. Huh? Did we do it tonight? Look at I am shocked and awed. Charlton, you too much, Charlton. You're a comedian in real life. Wow, from Backwoods Law. He said, I'm shocked and awed. You out of control. Shock and awe, huh? Now listen, Betty say, had to get more training for shooting 6 months before the war happened. We did too. They took us from 9mm to the old Desert Eagle, I think 45s or whatever that is. They used to have them because they were old, but they worked good in the sand. We had to stand guard gate duty to cover the Marines post. We all go to camping uniform issue. Let me ask, what color back then? What color were y'all uniforms? Because I'm sure y'all didn't wear white on guard duty. What color did y'all wear in the Navy when y'all were on guard duty like that, relieving the Marines? Wow. 9mm 45 ACP. Yeah, they took us from that to that. 45 had kick to it. The 9mm, I can pop that easy. Okay, it was green. So y'all had guard duty in green uniforms. Okay, interesting back then in the 1980s and 90s. Okay, just look up 650,000 Gulf War troops were still serving when GWOT happened. I will do that. Wow. Tree suit on the way. We got issued chocolate chip on the ground. Okay, now listen. I got a question for you because we getting ready to handle this here, but I want to know something. Fam, tell me, and I need to know the truth. I need to know the truth. Let me see. Now, are you understanding why do many VA disability critics target veterans with 100% rating and specifically 100% permanent total? Because there are more veterans getting those ratings and the government is on the hook for it. Do the U.S. owe us? This is the problem. They're scared because there's still a whole bunch of, there's only about 22% of them as disabled veterans or Vietnam veterans, but they denied them for so long. However, there are a whole bunch of, there's over 3 million Desert Storm veterans and almost 3 million GWOT veterans. And these are younger veterans who are going to get benefits for a longer time. Many Vietnam veterans got their benefits later in life. Huh? What's going on? What are we talking about here? Did we answer the topic? Did we cover it? Did I give you reasons why that they criticize, they target our benefits? Is because you get more veterans with higher ratings. Did we talk about it? Tell me if we talked about it. Did we address the topic? Did we answer the question? Yes or no? Let us know. Yes or no? Did we answer? Yes or no? Did we answer the question? Did we address the topic? Let us know. Now let's see what we have here. They don't understand. They think 100% permanent total are completely chewed up from battle damage. They want to be able to, they want to do an eye test. Huh? Lookership, we call it. They want to do lookership. I got to look and see. You know what I'm saying? You can't look and tell. That some people have internal problems. Some of us have, many of us have mental health conditions. How can somebody look at us? And that's our personal medical information. Why do we have to prove to people that we're disabled? Did we cover the topic tonight? Now listen, that's right. All the money, they are going away trying to claw back as much money as they can, even when people deserve those benefits. And many are not getting the benefits they deserve. I'm yelling it because ain't nobody else telling it in the words of my brother Jason. Yes, we talked about it. Great show, H-Town. Thank you. Okay. Talk about yes. Yes. Benny say yes. Betty says, yes, you answered the question. Now, family, let's get ready to close it out. Huh? Y'all good here. I appreciate you. Any last statement, comments, or concern, verify. You go over to the VA Gov, it's going to be hard to find. I'm going to put it out in a minute. The reason I ain't put it out is a reason. I'm going to do it. It's hard to find. It's hard to find. I want to get you the direct link, and I had to find it by way of Mississippi to get to it. And we're going to cover it, and we're going to verify. Go to va.gov. They got a statistic. They hide them deep, though. You'll find them. Yes, Benny say. My dad, Mac SOG, told me he would never get Agent Orange claim because not enough Vietnam veterans had died to keep the payoff small. Yeah, they did that. I remember, I was born in 1968, so I remember they was waiting around. And that's what they do with, remember, insurance claims, what's the big thing? Wait till the people pass away. Huh? Deny the claims till the people pass away. That's unfortunate. Is the VA did they take that motto, the U.S. government, with Vietnam veterans? Of course. Night all, have a good one. See y'all on Tuesday. Yes, indeed. Family, we did that tonight. Please, before you leave, like, share, and subscribe, and click on those notification buttons. They haven't learned their lesson, Navy sailors at war now in the Persian Gulf. We're going to cover that on most likely the next live stream in the news. We mean to do that tonight, but we went too long. Oh, we covering that, Charlton. What they doing to them sailors. I got love for my sailors, all of them. Pray for them, please. Because I was hearing reports they wasn't getting the proper food they need. Some people trying to jump off the ship. Now, they say that I heard the president say that they say, is it too long? He said, no, it's not long enough, but he may not know what a deployment is. I'm not trying to justify the president. He might think they was talking about that one ship. He said another ship coming to receive him, but his words were poorly said. When they say they've been on a deployment for 9 months, do you think that's too long? He said they're about to get the relief. When they say it's too long, he said not long enough, but he might have been talking about staying over there with different, but I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but it didn't come across right. How often are you live? About 3 to 4 times, about 4 times a week. All right, and I'm about to show you one-on-one when we're live. Okay, stay just a few more minutes. Good night, all. Have a beautiful and blessed evening tomorrow. Good night, bless the troops. They always explain his words. Yeah. Night. Hold on. Let me see here, family. I'm gonna show you before you leave. I want to show y'all, get y'all temperature and stuff here. We ain't gonna go over the news tonight. I kind of told you a little bit there. We're gonna go into detail later. Coming soon, family. Get ready for this. We're gonna be talking about coming up later, okay? Eye disabilities. Please go back and watch if you haven't had a chance, and make sure you hit like the videos and subscribe if you haven't. Like the videos when you watch them. Make sure you. And we talked about this on Saturday, okay? We talked about different things. We talked about these statistics in detail in general. Watch that video on the whole report. We talked about what do the veteran owe the country. We talked about that. We talked about people pocket watching, the monetary police. And I got a question for you before you leave. What triggers you, given this environment? What do trolls do that trigger you? You can say nothing, or do they trigger you when they spam the chat? What triggers you? Now, what's the weather like where you at? And the temperature. And for you, so you to know, one-on-one, our regular scheduled live streams are Sundays. Hold on, before we leave, I'm gonna put that, but give us the temperature. We're gonna, give me a second. And here's our schedule for those that like to know. I'm looking for it. Give me a second. Oh, boy. There you go right there. God, dog. Hold on, fam. I'm trying to get that and we're going to get out of here. Okay, there it is right there. So if you want to know, here's our regular scheduled when we do the live streams. They are 6 p.m. Central Time on Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Saturday's going to be Saturday morning. It's not a determined time, okay? Also, the temperature in Ripley, Maine is 61 degrees, partly cloudy. I miss you, Coasty, in May. So there's our schedule right there. Betty says 74 degrees and cloudy where she's at in Baltimore and Maryland. And then Charlton says 69 degrees in Pennsylvania. All right. We wish Grace prayers with her because she having a struggle with her health. Prayers on her recovery. Good night, H-Town and the family. Rest well. Good night. Everybody showing love. Now, family, I want to say thank you. So did you get the schedule one of one? Did you get the schedule? Thank you. All you been here for all y'all blessings. We're going to get our next couple of minutes, maybe the next minute or so. And we want to say thank you. Family, did we go over this thing tonight or did we go over it? It wasn't no slow time in it, was it? So family, thank you. Thank you. Okay, you saw the calendar and you can freeze and pause it. So family, I want to thank y'all. This has been a real shindig. Let me see how many people watch this here because I think we had a lot of people in here tonight. But I'm going to see. Ooh, family, we doing good. We doing good. We got 4 subscribers. Well, we had, as of today, we got about another 6 or 7. Let's see how we looking on views. Fam, we got almost 500 views on this video tonight. We got 495. Come on now. Are we going to keep doing it like this? 38 likes. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. I want to say thank y'all for being here. We appreciate your support and love, and we're going to see you. Let's say good night to each other. Good night, Betty. Good night, one of one. Good night, Benny. Thank you for being a day one rider. Thank you, George, for the donation. Thank you for the donation and the coins. They're one of one. If I miss you, charge it to my head, not to my heart. Charlton, thank you for being so supportive. Thank you so much, 66 Love, first in the room. Thank you, Nomad. And learning something tonight, we want to do that all the time. I'm learning from y'all too. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you for Salty Old Marine coming in here. Rainbow PB, thank you. Backwoods Loft, thank you. Huh? We want to say, Grace, we pray that you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Neil Step, we pray for your health too and your procedure tomorrow. God bless you. We wish you the best. Thank you, one of one for the 440 jewels. Then you came back to back and did it again. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you, George, for the donation tonight. Thank you for that super chat. We appreciate you. Family, we're going to be doing it like this. Who else can be on for 4 hours and keep it hot fire like this? You understand what I'm saying? I'm a Fifth Ward boy, so we're going to cut up a little bit. Thank you, the Flying Irishman coming through. Thank you so much. I ain't going to be able to get everybody, but I'm gonna get as many as y'all as I can. Thank you, Bluebird. If y'all gotta go, y'all can go, because you know me, I might try to get everybody because I want to show appreciation to the people that was here tonight. Thank you to Service Connection. Prayers to you for the loss of your brother and for being supportive. We thank you. Neil Step, prayers with your procedure tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. We thank y'all because y'all do so much for me. Y'all just don't know how much you do for me. Huh? Yeah, Rose City D, you know what it is, brother. What's understood don't have to be said. Thank you. Whew. Nomad, if I missed you, thank you, my brother. Come on now, family. Are we doing this thing? Have we been handling this thing? Trying to get through with everybody. Man, this has been, wow. Y'all chatted so much in here. I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. Fam, this is what it's all about. Come back if you want this type of information and enjoyment and excitement and entertainment. Huh? We can boil shrimp and cuss over here. Novell, thank you so much. And we're going to acknowledge you here. You are the center of attention. The next mission, thank you, my brother. Yes, indeed. Huh? Is that all right? Look how many people's up in there supporting us tonight. This is what it's all about. Thank you, Rainbow, for that blessing. And you threw a couple of super chats in here. Thank you. Love came through. Yes, one of my longtime listeners. Thank you. Family, are we doing it? God bless you. Grace, blessings be upon you with your situation, with your health care. God bless you. We love you. That sister always send me stuff from the Tidewater area because I used to live up there. All type of images showing and encouraging me. Thank you, sister. And I thank Raider for sending so many blessed people over here. So many nice and kind and supportive. And the Salty Old Marine. And thank the Salty Old Marine for coming through. Family, y'all better get up out of here. Y'all keep coming back into the room. Y'all know H-Town, I've done a live for 6 hours. We ain't gonna do that tonight. I'm about to get through. I'm just making sure I don't miss nobody that was here. I want to show my appreciation. Buck Wild, huh? He got bucked tonight. They got bucked, but they didn't get wild. Thank you. Huh? We did it. Show U.S. Army grunt. Y'all pray for him. Keep it strong. The San Diego Marine, thank you for being here and all that you do. God bless you. Huh? This means something to me. I don't want to miss nobody. If I do, charge it to my head, not to go. Look, 66, Love came through with the donation. The Service Connection came through with the donation. Then 1 for 1 came through, not with just coins. The Jules came through with a donation too, super chat. Come on, family. You can't miss, huh? You can't miss. Look, you ain't got to hustle people out of nothing. You just talk and be good to people. They'll bless you. Y'all need to sit back and peep game. Yeah, this is what it's all about. And we say that. That's just the way we talk where I'm from my hood. Jimmy Elmore. Hold on. I missed. Oh, Jimmy, where you went? Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy, for joining us tonight. Family, y'all been in on this thing. Who else? Bluebird, thank you. Then KM, thank you for coming through. You came in and showed up, and I thank you for that. Family, y'all been wondering. And 66 Love was the first one. I promise it's about over. Let's see who we got down at the bottom. Y'all last statement. Your channel will never be bored. You will never be bored on H-Town Vet channel. The whole thing is to make sure I get out of here because I'll be back. Oh, I like that. Nobody. Okay. Good night, everyone. H-Town, have a blessed night and playful Monday. Yes, indeed. Oh, well, we're gonna close it out now. And family, we did that thing. We did that thing tonight. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Lord, what is this here? All right, so we want to say good night, family. Thank you for your support, your kindness, your blessings. We thank you for being here, and we'll see you on the next live stream. Don't miss Tuesday. We got more to bring to you. All right? Good night. We love you, family. Stay safe. Be blessed. Prayer for your health and your family. Till next time.